So,
Yeah.
you guys have
You want to
couple of hours.
redo the recap? It
I'm
crashed,
sorry?
and you wanted to redo the recap. It crashed. I had to start it. It's good now.
Okay. So,
Sorry.
to recap, attempt number the second. You started off rolling initiative against an elder brain dragon that was, you found out or figured out, was a corrupted silver dragon that had its brain sucked out and replaced by that of an elder brain. You did some shopping, and upon leaving the shop, this is something I forgot. The dragon's body was gone, and you concluded that it had feigned death. Shortly thereafter, you engaged in polite, if tense, conversation with Lady Luvia Bloodmire, who was a character you encountered a good while back, performing strange foreign sciences and not magic to
Abominations.
things. Yes. She went on to explain that she has an actual medical practice, a legitimate one within the city. She offered a few surgical implants to Perrin, who vehemently turned them down. And that's pretty much where we left off, because you guys have a few hours before a large state dinner to which you have been invited. You are also your sort of last minute amendments to the guest list, includes Queen Mira and her Grand Vizier Minsouth. So you have a few hours to kill. And to start off, what is everyone's passive perception?
28.
12.
28, so Perrin passes.
Mine's 8.
10 plus perception?
Yeah.
Okay.
18.
All right, so yeah. Perrin and Thunder. Need you to join me in the DM chat.
Okay.
Okay, so there was a crowd gathered to both look at the dragon, and that was even more people gathered when it vanished via teleport. But you hear a lot of whispers in the crowd about something about a I wonder if that was the murderer everyone's talking about. People agreeing, people disagreeing. You hear one person say, "It's obvious he was the killer. He's a goddamn purple dragon. Dragons aren't purple. All of this is in, hushed whispers and stuff, but you hear that. And with that, we can go back to the others. Um, you guys can talk to each other now.
I know. Just trying to figure out how
Right.
to handle this. I don't know how I'm gonna do.
You keep that information quiet. You reveal it to the rest of the party. You hop on one leg and bark like a chicken for my amusement.
Oh, I thought that was 3 course thing.
No. Anyone, should they wish, may hop on one leg and cluck like a chicken for my amusement.
Pippin's thing was turning into a duck.
That's what I meant. But I guess I'm probably low key.
And no
Mention-
insight check. Here's something else I'll give you. No insight check needed. Perrin and Nyexor, you sort of exchange glances, and you guys both know that each other probably knows the same thing.
What?
Hey,
There definitely was a killer, but is there still? Or was there?
I don't know
Also,
how to proceed this.
Just speak it.
We
already
just did.
I'm so confused.
How are you confused about something purple dragon is a killer? Or it was a purple dragon, and there is or was a killer on the loose.
Oh.
Yep.
That's not good.
Can't say for sure there still is, but there at least was.
Should probably look out for that.
now, when you guys are talking about this, are you talking about it quietly or
Yes, low key,
Okay.
and low key and quietly.
So you guys have about 5 hours to kill for this before this state dinner happens. What do you do?
Weren't We
I
have a bit of a shopping.
oh,
Well, we were at the one store.
I'm
Yes.
gonna go to a library.
Roll me an investigation check.
Investigation check, you say?
Or if you wish,
Could I do persuasion to get people to tell me where it's at?
yeah, I'd allow that.
All right. Persuasion's a 13. That's a 29.
You are afforded directions very easily and very, graciously.
Sick.
It's about 4 blocks to the north on the right.
All right,
Big
I'm heading there.
stone, big stone building, maybe 2 stories tall, but it's massive in its floor space. And what is everyone else doing?
What's happened? We might as well stay together.
Okay.
I think I'll stick around with. Yeah, I'll stick with Perrin.
All right. Well, Perrin is going to the library with Pippin. Leafa
All right.
will, yawn and stretch and start jogging back towards the estate for more of a cat nap. And Senku perks up as soon as you say library and will eagerly join you.
The cardboard cutout that is Senku.
Indeed. So, big 2-story building. The building itself takes up almost half a block. So, it is massive. There are doors sized for both small and medium creatures, and it's a bunch of books. Pippin, what in particular are you looking for?
Pippin is specifically researching the longest lived races of the Sword Coast and ways to achieve immortality.
Um, well, you won't find anything on the Sword Coast because we're not in that. We're not
Or-
in that.
You know what I mean.
But if you're looking for long-lived races, roll me. Now you're gonna have to roll me an investigation check.
Is that to research?
Yes.
Could I roll Arcana instead since I have done research similarly for magic items and stuff like that?
Um,
Or can I at least roll with advantage since I've done research in the past for other things similar to this?
I'll give you investigation at advantage but this isn't so much,
Okay. I know it's not magic. That's why
It-
I was,
yeah,
I'm just like, he's researched before in the area of magic. But yeah, that's an 18.
it's an 18. Okay. Well, the longest lived races, or the longest lived race by far, are the elves. Um, though even with that, there are reported cases of half dragons, particularly half silver dragons that have lived for thousands of years. There's not one alive right now that has lived that long, but there is documentation of that.
Okay.
In terms of searching for immortality,
Like just like the inability to die from old age.
Uh, there's theories that postulate potentially revenant or reborn creatures can theoretically live forever. Beyond that, there is reference to a race called a necropolitan, but one has not been. It's more of a hypothetical. It's a pretty ghastly ritual in which one transforms oneself into an undead. And one may even pursue, or one may even retain their moral compass, but the ritual can potentially strip that. Failing that, lichdom. There is not much else upon the subject here that you can find.
All right. He's got some researching to do.
Indeed. So I'll say that ate up. 1 hour. And
He's
this was
also
light activity, so I will count it as a short rest.
He's also gonna tune to. Wait, was it him that got the item? Ring of spell storing.
Yeah, that was you.
Okay, I need to attune to that.
Anyone
Is
else
it
want
an
to look
attune?
up any books?
Hmm?
I said, does anybody else want to look up any books?
I have no
That's
idea what
like
kind of books team they have in these kind of world.
Nyxor, make me a wisdom save.
Okay. Uh, strong suits.
Yes.
That'll be a 30.
30. I need you in the DM chat briefly. So you look around and you come to a horrible realization as a druid. Every single one of these books is made from trees.
Oh, jeez.
And because you passed your will save, you have a choice. If you failed it, you were just going to leave kind of in a huff out of frustration and anger um in the affront this is to just nature. But you passed. So you have a choice of you could leave if you like you want like every fiber of your being wants to leave this place because there are hundreds of trees worth of books in here. But you take a moment and center yourself. It's like every fiber of my being wants to leave, but I can accept the fact that those trees were chopped down for a purpose. So it's not really that you're okay with it, but you understand it.
Understand and tolerate.
Yes. So, like I said, every fiber of your being wants to walk outside when you figure this out. So what do you do?
Probably just give a. I'd kind of stay with.
Okay. We can go back to the others.
Shield spell in it. That's what my original plan was.
So you guys see Niagzor look around. He gets this, he gets this momentary look of shock and horror upon his face. He snorts heavily. Little sparks come out of it. Little sparks come out of his nostrils. He takes a. Then you see him take a deep, calming breath. And so, Perrin, what are you doing in all this time here? Perrin?
Not entirely sure.
Okay. So, with that, Perrin, I need you in the DM chat.
Okay.
We'll be right back.
Okay. So, it's been almost an hour here. You've gotten your short rest. Pippin, you've still got a few books to look through. But no checks needed. you start hearing footsteps and wake up, and you see Aaron sort of casually leaving the building, and he's just like, "I've got to just get out and do something." Is anyone is
That's out of
is
character.
anyone following him?
I want to talk to Perrin.
Okay, you can go join us in the DM chat.
I'm gonna go see if I can like check out the books at the library before we go.
Oh yeah, totally.
Okay, then I'm gonna bring the books I'm researching with.
Um, for all
Well,
the
well,
for all
if,
those, it'll be 8 silver, and you'll get the silver back. You'll get the silver back when you return them.
Okay, that's pretty simple.
So
the parents go follow.
yep, everyone's sort of, with the exception of Senku. He's like, I could stay in this library forever.
So the cardboard cutout remains.
And this is how I temporarily write him out of the the night.
I'll be right back. I gotta grab my food.
Okay. So you guys still have about 3 hours or 4 hours, really.
You still have how long? Because my headset died in the middle of that statement.
You have about 4 hours before this big state dinner,
Okay.
and Perrin, because you're the one that has the most obscene passive perception.
I'm back.
Okay.
Um, I briefly once again need you in the DM chat.
Okay. Something just went to the library
Behind it.
behind us, or behind the library. I smell blood. Fresh blood.
Esther unclips the hilt of Raijin from his belt and says, This this is probably something we should take a look at.
Indeed.
All right, lead the way.
I will lead in the direction of that the shadow was going.
Okay. So you find you go around to the back of the library. Everything's cloaked in shadow here, but it's still light enough to see. There is a body in numerous pieces. It looks like the it almost looks like the body was drawn and quartered. Violently. Um, like on a pile of on a pile of old barrels, you find most of the right arm. The top part of the right arm and the right hand side of the torso are about a foot away on the ground. The entire left torso is sort of hanging off a tree branch by the rib cage, with the arm sort of draped over the front.
Back. Sorry for that. I had to grab my food.
The legs are about 20 feet apart. One of the knees is bent in the wrong direction. This is a very, very grisly scene.
Rutro Raggy.
Finally, after just a little bit of prodding, you find the neck and the head. And these don't look like they were. It doesn't look like they were cleanly chopped off.
They were ripped apart.
Yes.
Do I see anything invisible?
You do not. Something else you notice about this head. It is the head of a half orc. Its
What the heck?
eyes are missing. And there appears to be, because the neck is still attached to the head. You see a fairly large puncture wound, like right below the chin. Nestor just sort of drops Raijin and like staggers backwards a step and a half.
Looks like we got a mystery, gang.
Yes, the case of soda that went down the wrong pipe.
No. That was Pippin's ale. That wouldn't have made it so dramatic otherwise. That was totally Pippin choking, not me.
Um, Nestor finally pipes up after a minute and says, "Somebody, please alert the city guard."
I'll tap my heels. I'll do it. We'll be back.
Okay.
And I'll make a dash.
All
then-
right. Pippin, I need you in the DM chat.
All right.
So about a minute and a half goes by before everyone starts hearing the clink, clink, clink of armor.
And I'm just keeping pace with the guy.
Oh yeah. A city guard. This one is a half elf. Comes in or comes onto the scene, looks at you all, and then he looks around and he just sighs. It's getting worse. Why did it have to be me? Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, sir. He looks at you, Pippin. I'm grateful you told me, but now I have a lot of paperwork. So
I could at least make the cleanup a little bit easier.
he levels it. Not that he levels the spear, but he stamps the butt of the spear on the ground, so it like makes a clack. It's like, you will do no such thing. This is a crime scene. You will leave it as it is.
It was only an offering. Like, I don't mean now, but once everybody's done investigating, it's going to have to be cleaned up eventually. And then brought to a morgue.
He closes his eyes and nods and says, "Very well. That is true. This is the this is the third this is the third murder this week."
Can I cast borrowed knowledge and then investigate the situation?
You can. He does have investigation.
All right. And that means my investigation is a 9. I rolled 19.
Okay, what are you trying to investigate?
I'm just trying to find whatever did this, find any tracks or any prints or anything. Oh, excuse me.
Did she-
Turned into a dwarf there for a second. Good God.
Well,
I also want to know when the guy died, but I think that would be more of a medicine check from Nyxor.
indeed. So, Niagzor, if you want, you can make me a medicine check, and while you do that, Pippin,
Sure.
I'll meet you in the DM chat.
All right. Nyxor, you're down in the DM chat.
What'd you get on that medicine check, buddy?
31.
31. Okay. Here is what you find out. Well, first, you're very careful not to touch any of the body parts, but you put them under very close scrutiny. You see a very strange puncture pattern pretty much around the entirety of every severed body part except like the rib cage. The rib cage you could kind of tell was broken at the spine and then just something of massive strength just ripped the rib cage apart. But even around the spine, where the spine would be, you notice these very like repeating puncture and every now and then a little bit of a gouge mark. Make me a nature check.
That's a 21.
21?
Wait, no, +9? Yeah, never mind. I was only doing +9 be 24.
Okay. That's better.
Yeah, that was like,
You
wait, that
are
doesn't sound right.
incredibly puzzled about this, and it makes no sense. The only thing you can think of that would make these kinds of repeating puncture marks and like tearing as it was ripping things apart are shark teeth.
Okay.
As for the puncture wound near at the neck of this guy under the chin, maybe it almost looks like a scorpion stinger. But that's what you figure out. Anyways, we can go back to the rest of the group. So Niagzor follows your
Lead.
lead there, Pippin, and starts examining things. And I will run to the bathroom while you guys role play amongst yourselves. Niagzor,
Take
tell
it
the
away,
party
buddy.
what you found.
Okay.
What have you found?
It's like sure everywhere on the body.
I noticed that.
Just the sheer strength to just open the rib chest and rib cage.
Repeating
the
puncture wounds. High
and
strength.
seeing this puncture at the neck kind of resembles a stinger.
Didn't that creature the Bloodmires made have a scorpion stinger? No, not the Bloodmires. That drow creature that hit Senku the other day. Hmm. I am many confusion. The confusion is many. Many
Yeah,
confusion I
I'm
am.
a little sometimes. Out of character, I rolled pretty well.
Nice. I boosted mine and got up to a 22. But I was rolling investigation, not medical. So I wasn't looking for medical stuff.
Medical was a 31, almost natted, and then my
Nice.
nature was like
22.
like 5.
Okay.
So pretty good.
Okay, what information have you shared or gleaned?
Just talking about what all's been wrong with them. The holes in everything, and
Snagzor mentioned what the puncture wounds resemble.
scorpion stinger.
Hold on. Well, the scorpion stinger was for the was for the neck.
Yeah, the neck.
Oh, what's the rest of them?
And then I mentioned the puncture all around.
What do they look like?
And then this be odd, but these puncture
Shark teeth.
Yeah.
This thing is looking more and more like a blood mire monstrosity. Scorpion tail, a shark head for a hand. Wait, isn't there a race that's a shark?
I believe. Let me roll.
Well, Pippin was just researching that. He was researching a bunch of different races.
You will races, not monsters, but I will let you make a religion check at disadvantage.
Well, he was just checking for things in general. But yes,
I was gonna make a nature roll. See.
You said at disadvantage?
Yes.
+9.
Do it. What
16.
I roll? Do I roll nature for that or?
No, this is a religion check. Anyone who wants to make a religion check at disadvantage.
A what check?
Religion. It's religion, you fools! Religion!
Oh my goodness. I rolled a 16 and then a natural 20. That's still a 19.
You said it was at disadvantage, then that's a
10.
That
was a
It's a
disadvantage. 16 and a natural 20. Still.
Yeah, I ended up with a 10 and a 22, which is a nat 20. So if it had been advantage, I would have had a nat 20. Anything else, it was just a 10.
Oof.
Actually, I will recant the disadvantage. It'll be religion, just a flat roll.
Then it's still a 10.
Still
that's 20. That's 23.
Still 19.
Okay.
Like, well, just two of us, our rolls got a little bit higher, and then yours just stayed the same.
Yep.
Yeah, it was a 10 unless it's advantage for some silly reason.
Yep, mine's a 23 just by default.
Well, Perrin, if you want, because I made the goof, I will let you re-roll should you so wish.
Okay. It's a 19 now.
Okay. You guys, the only thing that you can think of is a creature born of foul necromantic magic.
Oh boy.
A monster called an undead sharken bear.
What the heck is an undead sharken bear?
It is.
This is worse than Avatar.
It is a bear that is forced to walk on two legs, forced to walk on its back legs, because its front legs are the torsos and heads of sharks.
My God. Well, that's just an abomination.
Can I relay this information to the guard?
Yes.
I think
Do I need to roll?
Narxor would too.
Do I need to roll persuasion to get him to believe us, or to think that we're good enough
No,
to be able to investigate this?
He is just kind of. Actually,
I think Narxor's medical knowledge enough.
I mean, he believes you, but he has no idea what you're talking about. He's never heard of. He's never heard of such a thing before.
He's like, "You're lying. Please tell me you're lying. You're lying, right?"
Basically, it. But he finishes his notes. It's like, I have to take this to the local guard post and begin the paperwork. And he looks at you and says, "It is only by virtue of the fact that we it is only by virtue of the fact that the investigation is just starting and we've been after this guy for a good while. You will be considered suspect. However, because of the way our laws work, until such time as we have conclusive evidence that points at you," and he looks around and is like, "I don't think we will have that. Um, you'll be free to pursue whatever endeavors you so wish. I would request that you remain within the city until we conclusively clear you. At which point you're free to go.
Okay.
Just simple cooperation is all we ask."
We've been
Okay.
operating entire time.
He's like, "I am acutely aware, but I have to say it." And at that point, he trots away. At which point, Nestor kicks a branch. It kind of clatters down the cobblestone, shrugs, and says, "If it really is one of those things, it kind of clears Luvia."
It does.
Indeed.
I've never been suspicious of them. For a second, it looked like it could be them, but I'm like, it's just not their MO.
Yeah, they hate magic.
Yeah.
Or at the very least, they hate the magic needed to make one of those things.
Yeah.
So, are you staying at the scene or are you leaving?
I say we go.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So, it takes like 15 minutes to get back to the estate. And no perception check needed. You see a horse-drawn carriage at the main gates, 4 horses in front. Beautiful white mares. And on the side facing you, there's a door. It remains closed with the Syri with the crest of Syri emblazoned on it.
All right. Hello there.
You walk up to it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. As you circle around, actually, very briefly, hang on. I have to go to the DM chat and I need Grey Wolf to join me. Pippin,
Hmm?
Pippin,
Yes.
you circle around behind the cart. Um, in the glare of the sunlight, you can't exactly make out the color, but you see a towering figure that clearly has wings standing in front of you or standing before you, and you see some kind of motion, some kind of movement behind it.
Okay. Am I unable to tell what type of creature it is?
It looks humanoid, really big and burly. We're talking over 7 feet tall.
Oh boy. Is he like? I'm trying to see inside the chariot that stopped by. Is he who was inside of it?
One moment. With the way of the lighting, you can't really tell. You see movement, but you can't really make it out.
Okay. They're just in my way.
I'm sorry?
Are they just in my way?
This big humanoid thing with wings, over 7 feet tall, is in between you and somebody else. You see movement behind him, but you can't tell who it is. He appears to be in kind of a defensive posture, though.
You good? Person thing?
That's cool.
Sister, brother, uncle thing?
I believe you're being addressed.
Having mic issues. 1 second.
Well, we heard that.
Yeah, we did.
Identify yourself. And blades would come out of the wrists.
He'll pull out his pedigree and goes, "My name is Pippin Pedalopsicopolis Bonzu the Third. Who are you and why are you drawing your arms at me?"
No check needed. You know this name.
Just, you know of me and I don't know of you. Who the heck are you and why are you pulling arms at me?
Right.
I am Sarathis, god of the High Queen.
God of Queen
Care
Mira?
not who you are.
You're Queen Mira's guard? Is Min South here?
I'm asking the questions.
Well, I just asked some questions, so I beg to differ.
Do I hear this?
You hear this. Big, deep, booming voice.
And I'm pretty sure Naxor would already know it's another Dragonborn. So Naxor would probably like, what's going on here, guys?
Why are you approaching the cart at speed?
Because I was curious as to who was in the cart.
It has the royal symbol on it. Who do you think is in the cart?
My friend Queen Mira.
The
Queen
blades
Mira, are you in there? Where's Min South?
You hear
The blades would
Mira.
retract.
You hear Mira say, her voice sounds like it's coming from directly behind this, behind Sarathis. She's like, "No, I'm not in there. I'm behind my bodyguard."
Hi, Queen Mira.
Hello. Sarathis, I believe you can relax.
Sarathis is going to fold the wings back up behind him and sort of pop his neck a little bit in, like, I'm tolerating this because I have to.
Who's the grumpy one?
Queen Mira turns back to you, Sarathis, and flashes you a smirk and says, "This is one of my personal bodyguards when I'm outside the castle."
Would I know that he's a paladin? Would I be able to tell that much?
No. I'm gonna go out and say no at this point. Because for all you know, he could just be a fighter wearing ornate armor.
Okay.
You have not seen him do anything to suggest that he is a paladin.
Gotcha. It's like, well, he is a grumpy one. Why do you always get the grumpy ones?
Sarathis is just going to snap his teeth.
It's like, ooh, Dragonborn too. Dragons do make fine pets.
Pippin, I'm going to bonk you.
You walk around the. Are you walking around the cart too, Niaxor?
Pip is just like, let's see how long until I can get on his nerves.
I think I'm just gonna stand just next to the cart.
What I mean, so you're not gonna you're not gonna circle the cart and take a look at this guy?
You know what? I want. Yeah, sure. Let's. I want to see what he looks like. I guess. Like, oh, another Dragonborn.
I believe. I believe a post in the campaign pictures is
Say,
the big difference between him and you, Niaxor, is, well, for starters, he's 7'2" tall. He's a big burly dude. Second, he has wings.
Yeah, Naxarmar has just the claws, the feet, tail. Just he has most of the draconic features, not all of it. Yeah, what?
Serathis, briefly join me in the DM chat.
Oh, 6'3". Naxar's pretty tall.
Pippin's like 2 foot 6 inches.
He's so like Naxar's like so, like whenever he's next to Pip, Pip is like super tiny.
Tall. Tiny.
Just a
How tall are
tiny
you?
little
I am
bean.
tiny. Why are you so small? Tiny. I am a tiny little thing. Do 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 do.
How's it going, guys?
Pretty good. What about you?
Doing all right.
Well, that's good. Just currently playing a game while we're just kind of chilling about.
Hello.
Hello there.
Sarathis is going to see the Dragonborn. He's not going to let down his guard, but he is going to nod in respect to the other blue Dragonborn, and he's going to sort of give Pippin a sideways glance and just kind of like snort little sparks out of his nose.
Pippin kind of smirks and slowly spreads his golden dragon wings. He's not the only other dragon around here.
Just another snort.
At this point,
Blue dragons.
At this point, Sarathis, you feel a tap on your. You hear it more than you feel it. This like clink clink, as there's a tap on your shoulder. And she's like, "All right. I think it's safe to. I think we've established. I'm not in imminent. I'm not in imminent threat of having of demise. Can you let me pass so I can see my friends?"
I might turn into a duck.
Indeed, my lady, you are indeed in good company. And he's just going to kind of stand at the perimeter and kind of guard.
As she walks past, she's like, I could have just somersaulted over your shoulders.
Why do you need a guard now?
My lady, again, it is my job to be your bodyguard and help you portray power as a queen. Somersaulting in public would not be very ladylike or becoming of a queen.
Oh my gosh, he's one of these guys.
She looks at you.
She doesn't like that.
Curtsies a little bit, turns and says, "Every fiber of my being wants to vomit." when I say this, but he's not wrong.
I think he's, very wrong. Not quite dead wrong. He's alive, but
It's like, no, there is a... And she twitches a little bit. There is a proper way that royalty is supposed to act in public.
supposed to.
Especially when you're a guest in another country attending a state dinner.
Okay, fair. Even I can't argue that one.
I did relent to the belching at the table in the grand hall.
She turns, shrugs, and says, "It was really good food."
Isn't there a saying that you belch in compliment to the chef? I don't know.
Depends on the culture.
I've never heard this.
I don't know.
Back where I come from, royalty, we eat 2 meals for breakfast. He's like pulling out his rations and like eating as he's talking now. And you also got to remember that with halflings, if you don't have thirds and drink till you are passed out drunk at the best of all of the hobbits' houses, then it's just shameful.
Sarathis just snorts again. It's actually a wonder halflings get anything done without food.
You think we get things done without food?
Well, it's good seeing you again, Queen Mira. How's Kingdom been since last bit?
Mira hangs her head a little bit and says, well, the city of Wakota was a total loss.
Yeah.
Body parts were found raining from the sky 20 miles away.
That was with it, wasn't it? The lemons and
stupid
the worst
choices.
dish ever known to man. It's one meal I'll never eat. What are you laughing about?
Why do you always is it with the lemon and pasta stuff?
Is that not what it's named?
No!
No, it is not. Minsouth finally poked his head out of the
Hey, there's our buddy.
part and sort of glides down.
I thought I could sense something was off here. My true sight was going crazy.
And he looks at you, Pippin, and says, "It is very unwise to insult the name of a deity, dead or otherwise."
I understand that it's foolish, but I thought that was its name.
Lametta Tempesta.
That makes a lot more sense.
Sarathis is going to
This
reach out
entire
his claw.
time he's been saying lemons and pasta.
I thought it was lemons and pasta. It was just some weird meal, like, I don't know, a god of eating. I don't know. It ate everything.
Pippin, I'm going to bonk you.
Yes, please do so. Our eyes widen, and he gets this weird smile. In the meantime, Sarathis was trying to. Sarathis was going to say something.
Yes.
Sarathis, while this is going on, is also going to offer his hand to help Grand Vizier Minsouth out of the carriage as well.
Minsouth takes it and says, "I understand protocol."
The only protocol I know is the order at which I need to kill a thing. And many, many different meals. Well, and inputting magic items and selling them, and maybe I know a few more protocols than I think I do.
Alex, this is shake his head.
What?
You're strange sometimes.
I am. Yes.
Minsouth is like, Headmistress Lorenta often referred to him as the odd duck.
She also liked to turn me into one.
Nixer will.
Minsouth sort of strokes his chin, looks at you, Pippin, and says, "She is not the only one who could affect such a transformation."
I understand.
Technically, I could pick that up.
Technically, I could turn myself into a duck, but that wasn't the point.
At this point, he stiffens up and says, "Enough. We must now prepare for the dinner. I believe there are.
Yeah.
I believe they are preparing. I believe they are preparing the hors d'oeuvres."
He like wipes his eyes. He goes, "Yeah, we should probably go."
Why are you? Minsat looks and says, "Why are you wiping your eyes?"
Just got something in it. That's all.
Minsat shrugs and says, "Very well. I shall next see you in the dining hall."
Arathis is going to nod his head to the rest of the party, and he's going to offer the back of his hand in respect to the queen to escort her into the building.
The Queen Mira takes it, and this is one of those instances that like surprises everybody but Sarathis, because she just sort of stands up royally, takes your hand, Sarathis, and there is a regality that you're not used to her portraying, and she acts the part really well.
Sarathis is so proud he's going to stand up a little bit straighter.
So
He's almost as proud as a golden dragon.
What? Are we all going all together then?
Pippin, make me an insight check.
An insight. Okay. Will do. That is an 8.
Okay. Somehow you actually briefly join me in the DM chat.
That was fun.
So everyone can see this and kind of hear it, so I'm not gonna drag anyone to the DM chat for this. Sarathis, you escort Mira to just inside the door, and there are a pair of gnome guards, and a half elf guard captain, and you would know this. You would know this as protocol in this country. They like simultaneously slam their like the butts of their weapons to the ground, like a there's a clang and an echo, and says, they say, "We'll take it from here, Master Sarathis."
I leave her in your care. If anything happens to a single hair on her head, you will answer to me.
They don't seem intimidated, but they do seem like they are 100%. In fact, the guard captain actually like slams his gauntlet against his armor and says, "If anything happens to her, I will offer you my neck."
Sarathis is going to return the gesture, slamming his own gauntlet against his chest. I will hold you to it.
He stands up. Mira looks at you, smiles, kind of winks, and says, "You do know I can take care of myself."
That she can.
Sarathis is going to do the best he can before a whisper. I know you can, my queen, but they don't.
She nods. This is fair point. Now, I believe you have some peers you may want to get acquainted with. I will see you in 2 hours.
Yes, my queen.
So, what do you do?
Well, as she's walking off, Sarathis is suddenly going to register in his brain. Peers. Wait, what?
He's like, I'm stuck with these fools?
I just have this picture of you standing very stately and proud, having this incredibly quizzical and bug-eyed look on Sarathis' face.
That's exactly what I want portrayed. he will. Is Grand Vizier Minsouth still in range?
Minsouth is walking past you.
He's just going to whisper as Minsouth passes. It's going to be one of those days, isn't it?
Everyone hears this.
Yeah, Sarathis' whisper is not very quiet.
Well, here's the thing. You whisper. You actually do whisper. Everyone hears in their minds. Minsouth just says, "I would say I am afraid so." But
Max are like,
I legitimately believe you will all enjoy this.
Max would be like, because he's a Dragonborn, he would probably absolutely scare him. Like, you know, I could probably hear you.
It's not even that. You hear what Minsouth says in your minds because he has telepathy.
Well, I meant for Sorath.
Let's say, there's almost no hiding whispers from Baron, though.
Yeah. Yeah, Perrin and Nyexor have high enough.
Yes.
I'd say unless you've built for stealth, I probably will beat you very handily on passive for stealth.
We got like eyes and ears like hawks.
Yes.
Then you're definitely going to hear this. Sarathis is just going to give one of those long, exasperated breaths from his nostrils.
But Minsouth says, "The way trouble finds them, I sense they are going to need your assistance."
Sarathis will once again take the gauntlet, clasp it against his chest. It shall be done.
And I believe the Queen would say, try to enjoy yourself.
Serapis has that look on his face of, a kicked puppy, like, yeah, I'm gonna try.
At that, the doors close. Not a guard, but one of the staff says, the dinner will begin. The dinner will begin properly in 1 hour. This is for the heads of state to mingle a little bit and ease tensions before proper discussions. You are free to do whatever you wish in the prevailing time.
Ooh, yay! Let's torment the dragon.
Nestor
I'm
looks at you.
going bonk you with Storm Tooth.
I'm kidding. Partially.
I find that response vague and unconvincing, Pippin.
I said partially.
Serathis is going to approach the coach master and quietly ask him to park the cart somewhere discreet.
He nods and says it will be done. So the carriage is driven away.
He's now going to turn to the rest of the group and just huff.
What? This guy really doesn't know how to make friends.
Nestor raises an eyebrow as he and half glances towards you, Pippin, and says, I don't think he knows the definition of the word. And then he promptly turns and actually sort of bows a little bit and says, I intend no offense or disrespect. I forget my place.
No offense taken. Especially from those smaller than me.
Actually, Thor isn't that much smaller than him.
You're like a whole 1.5 feet smaller.
You said 7 feet. I'm 6'3".
Yeah, he's 7'2".
7'2".
You are
Almost.
You are 11 inches shorter than this guy.
Oh yeah.
That's a lot shorter.
Nyxor and Serathis. Each of you can make me. Give me a moment on this one.
What are we rolling for?
You're rolling insight.
$17.
Sight. Okay.
Insight.
It's a 23.
Okay.
Plus 6 to insight. It's not too bad.
Now, just Serathis Nyxor. Roll initiative.
Wait, what? What? What for?
Have fun.
Because I said so.
I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight.
I didn't say you had to fight. I just said you had to roll initiative.
I want to fight.
22.
Okay.
I'm rolling a d20, correct?
That is
Yes.
correct.
Plus your dex, it's initiative.
My d20 plus my dex.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wouldn't my initiative go up
Yeah.
with the up?
I got an 8.
What's your dex?
Well,
Nice.
it's at 20, so a 5 now.
Then yes, your
Dude.
initiative would go up.
So, yeah. Yeah.
All right. I need Serathis and Nyxor to join me in the DM chat.
Okay.
Confused at what this is for.
This is where you die.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Well, I sincerely hope not, because this is one of those situations where Nyxor, as the sunlight slips a little bit lower, it finally hits you. You're staring down another blue dragonborn.
Ooh, interesting.
And blue dragons are, or blue dragonborn, much like their true dragon counterparts, are known to be almost ubiquitously evil. And you've made your insight. You've made insight checks. You are sure of two things. No one is intending anything hostile. And you've both rolled initiative against one another.
Well, you rolled higher than me. You go first, I guess.
What? No.
There is just this little bit of a there's this little bit of a standoff as the realization of what is happening has hit you both. And you're both of you are sort of, whether you realize it or not, just naturally waiting for somebody to make a violent move. But both of you are completely aware that the other has no bad intentions.
I think Nyxor is just like, because he's caring and everything what a dragon shouldn't be.
Precisely.
Yeah. He doesn't want to fight them. He has no quarrels.
So, what do you do?
I mean, I'll take.
I'll reiterate this. You guys are both completely certain, beyond the shadow of a doubt, that neither of you has any hostile intentions here.
Serathis, without saying a word, his eyes are not hostile. He will outstretch his arm in that warrior grasp. You know how warriors grasp each other by the wrist?
Oh yeah.
I totally get it.
He will outstretch his hand in that motion.
But Daxter is gonna bring out his draconic pride and shake his hand.
Awesome.
Well met.
Out of character, I had the very same move played on me in a different D&D game because I was running a warlock and so was somebody else. But there was the lawful chaotic aspect of our alignments. So whenever we were together in the same room, we never wanted anything hostile to happen, but there was always that friction. And I just wanted to do that once to you guys.
That was fun. You actually caught me off guard.
I'm
That
glad-
caught me way off guard.
This is how it was presented to me the very first time too. That we can go back to the others. For a few seconds in the game, for a few seconds now in the late afternoon, early evening sun as it sinks, it becomes very, reddish orange, and these two dragonborn are just standing there staring at each other. There is everyone can sort of sense a friction and tension between them as no one speaks. Finally, Serathis extends a hand. Nyxor takes it and clasps the wrist like the warrior handshake, and that tension you had that tension you felt just shatters.
He did it with draconic pride as well too.
Oh yes, the tension is in fact replaced by a sense you can almost feel the pride emanating from these two fairly majestic creatures.
Serathis you can just see a little smirk, a little smile at the corners of his lips. His eyes are lit with pride. Shall we walk and tour the city and leave the small ones to do what they will?
Nestor pipes up and says, "For starters, I take minor exception to being called a small one. Second, that is not a great idea."
Well, I mean, I know this, but everybody here like family to me. Usually kind of we do everything together. Been fighting together for how long now?
You will have to forgive my behavior. Outside of the Queen and the Grand Vizier, I have not known camaraderie in quite a while.
Nestor sort of smiles and says, "Apology accepted."
Shall we
And
all then tour the city?
at this point, you hear footfalls approaching you with great speed from the opposite direction of the estate grounds. she's holding it up with one of her hands. In the back, behind her, you can see the back of the strap sort of flapping.
Pippin's gonna like step forward and go, "What happened?"
She's like, "It's terrible. There's a thing."
Pippin's gonna already start running to the place. Show me now.
She's
Oh.
like, 2 blocks that way. It was headed for the estate.
Pippin will start running, and he's
no.
gonna cast Crown of Stars.
Okay. A circle of a circle of like 7 pools of light start forming around your head and orbiting it. Everyone's a little bit everyone winces a little bit in the gathering darkness.
Well, shall we?
Yes, we need to go.
Yes. Now.
At this point, you start you're hearing screaming.
Serathis is just going to spread his wings and just beeline it with flying to the screaming.
Your flying might be slower than your walking.
Why is that?
You have a flying speed of 20 feet, but you have a running speed
really?
of 30. It's in the description of the spell, or of the feat. Should tell you how much flying speed
I
you
would
have.
say if the noise will bring out the animated shield and beeline as quickly as possible.
All right.
Pippin's drawing his sword and shield as well, and he's going to stop for a second, sharpen his blade, and then continue on.
So you guys all tear ass and start running. You duck through you sort of have to file in single file as you have to cram through a narrow hallway. You come to like the back side of the estate grounds. There's a big stone wall. You're in a cul-de-sac. And standing there in the night, give me a second on this one.
It's nighttime?
Well, it's not nighttime, it's evening.
Is it dim light?
No, it's still bright.
Darn. I
It's
like
not
nighttime.
You guys see that.
Well,
What is that thing?
It is the size of a small hut.
Oh, the thing we were talking about.
like, whatever the hell it has a pair of sharks as arms. I don't like it.
Not only does it have a pair of sharks as arms, it has this bony,
Club tail.
craggy armor. It almost has the features of a werebear as opposed to a regular bear. Instead of front claws, it has most of the body of a shark. Except out of the backside, Pippin, Niaxor, and Serathis would recognize this because they have studied dragons and or are draconic creatures. It has a tail with a barbed stinger that looks a lot like a wyvern.
Oh
Beware the
boy.
tail.
Oh boy, indeed. As soon as it's into view, I'm putting my hex on it.
Well, it is in view, and
That's initiative.
before you do your hex, I'm going to need initiative checks from everybody.
Pippin's like just running in and immediately attacking this thing. No
That's a
surprise.
D20
No
plus-
surprise round.
27.
25.
That's a D20 X, right?
Yep.
Yes.
D20 plus initiative.
Well,
So
initiative is dex.
24.
I got a 4.
Yay! Nestor doesn't go last.
Nestor's not going last.
Nestor's always like last
It's like
lately.
he's probably still got a single digit number, but still.
Actually, Nestor got a friggin' 21.
Good grief!
Yeah, I rolled well. Excuse me for one moment, because unfortunately I have to use the restroom.
No.
See, that insane dex, though, makes me so tempted to be like, at some point, go just grab one level rogue and grab assassin. As the subclass there, just for the sake of the fact that I believe that gives you bonuses against targets that have not moved yet in the round. And that requires third level. Dang. Oh well. Yeah, advantage on attack rolls if it hasn't in the turn or in the combat. Plus, it's an auto crit. The 3 levels required to get there is well.
Yeah, I'm so excited. You will not be excited. All right.
Well, I'm excited.
One. All right, so Nigxor, what did you get?
A 25.
5, and I heard Serathis got a 4.
Actually, 24.
Yeah.
Not 25. 24.
4. Serathis got a 4, correct?
Sadly, yes.
Okay.
No.
Shark and Bear gets oh, oh my. So Rathus goes down here. Nestor goes up here. And 15. Almost ready, guys. Hey, Perrin, you are first with a 27.
Alright. Bonus action, animate the shield. Free action, draw Wind Reaper. And I believe
Oh, you already said that you activated the animated shield before when you were outside the
I had
main
said I
gate.
drew it.
Okay.
So I'll activate it now, draw Wind Reaper, and we'll move the Hunter's Wrath to the abomination in front of us.
All right.
And how far away is it?
It from you is about 20 feet.
So back a little, and it does a third, or not 34, 29 hit.
A 29? Yes.
Okay. That will be, if I can add damage. Math is not working right now. Hold on. Why is it not working? 35.
35.
All right. Next attack. So I made a whoopsie here, and looks like I could have used Wind Reaper for a spell, but oh well. 24, does that hit?
24 to hit?
Hold on, that's not going to be 24 to hit. That is actually 26 to hit, I do. Yes, 26 to hit.
26 just barely connects.
All right. That will be 39 damage.
All right.
And then one last attack. I know 37 will hit.
Yeah.
That'll be another 30 damage.
Okay. There's over 100 damage done.
I could keep going if I desired, but I also am not going to because I kind of messed up my turn order. I realized after taking the first shot I should have pasted, but oh well.
So now it is the Sharken Bear's turn. The
Excellent.
Sharken Bear, like it has arrows stuck in it. You see these you see these shark claws just snap them and rip them out. And it just throws its arms down and out by its sides, and the head cranes up, and it sounds like a roar comes from all three heads, the shark heads and the bear head. and it rushes forward. And let's see. One. Oh dear. Okay. Now he adds. Okay, what is its? So I know a 20 doesn't hit you, Perrin.
Oh, hell no, it doesn't.
So one crit,
Ooh.
15. A 30 does hit you.
Yeah,
So that's 2.
actually, hold on, I might not actually, I forgot. It did hit already. So I add multi-attack. No, 30 does not after I'm hit. My AC jumps to 32 after the first hit.
Oh, gee.
So 1, 2. Another nat 20.
Ow.
And your AC now is 32.
Yes.
So hit, miss, or crit, miss, crit, hit, and
How far away is Perrin from me?
5 feet.
I do not step back far enough to not have this happen, but okay.
And I don't technically have a reaction, do I?
Not yet, no.
No, sadly.
I would have been able to add you a +7 AC to one of those hits. Darn.
Well, for starters, Perrin, its reach is 15 feet, and
Oh my
good
goodness.
That I did not expect. Okay.
its reach is 15 feet, and it has a 45-foot move speed.
Oh my goodness.
And ties go to the defender, so this thing runs up, it just sort of bends over sideways, Perrin, and just sinks this gigantic bear maw down onto your shoulder, and you feel cracking. And you kind of feel your arm almost, you feel your arm pop out of its socket. And then you get extra defensive as these shark fists, whap, 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 launch out at you. And you dodge the first 2. One gets you again in the shoulder. And another one gets like under your armpit of the other shoulder, and just kind of you almost feel like you were that half-orc you spotted earlier, as this thing, you feel like it's about to rip you apart, but it doesn't. And it lets you go. And then this like deep red wyvern tail stinger whips around, goes for your face, and you almost frantically dive down and to the side as it whips where your neck would have been. And even in the gathering dark, you can see there is this like visible glob of greenish clear poison that it was ready to pump into your system. And you will take a lot of damage.
I'm gonna do the rest
So
in a second.
let's see. One hit, one crit, so that's
I gotta run to the restroom really quick. Sorry.
fine.
I'm wishing I had rolled my Deft Explorer before all this. It's like, oh, would have been
Well-
nice if I had a dice or a D10 of temp HP.
Let's see. 12 is 18. So that's 12, 24, 36. Okay. Aaron, how much HP you got?
222.
Okay, you just took 124.
Oh
Ow.
my goodness.
Ow.
How much damage did you take?
Half
120.
of mine.
Oh boy. That sucks. I believe next up is Pippin.
Next
Yeah.
up, in fact, is Pippin.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Oh, you got.
I rolled
Um,
25.
Oh yeah.
Who's next?
So it's 15 feet away.
Well, Perrin moved back, and I apologize, I forgot that. This is why I really need to get Roll20 up and running. It's just been driving me to fits.
Okay.
So Pippin moved back 30 feet, and Serathus, as Pippin pulls back, he draws this
Perrin.
bow. It doesn't look like any bow you've ever seen. It looks like
Not
it's a
Pippin,
bow.
Perrin.
Perrin. Perrin pulls out this bow. It's like no bow you've ever seen. It looks like it's carved out of a single perfectly cut emerald. And he pulls back on a bowstring that you're not sure exists. And as it does, a like pale green arrow just forms out of nothing as he looses 3 of them. And then this thing roars and bellows, lumbers forward, and it struck 6 times
Ow.
and hit him 3. And now, Pippin, it is your turn. You are about you're about 10 feet away from and behind this thing. So if you wanted to move like 10 feet forward, you would be flanking.
Can I attack as part of a staggering smite? Its wording's strange.
Staggering smite? What level of spell is that?
Level 4. The next time you hit a creature with a melee attack during the spell's duration, your weapon pierces both body and mind, and the attack deals 46 psychic damage. They must also make a wisdom saving throw.
So that's a case of you cast it on your sword, and it's a bonus action to cast it, and it stays on your sword until you successfully connect with something.
But I don't attack as part of its casting.
You do not.
Okay. Could I make a bonus action attack?
So you don't want to cast the spell?
Well, it's an action to attack. unless I have it written down wrong. Hold on. Oh, it's a bonus action. I have it written down wrong.
Yep. So bonus action, you cast the spell,
And
and
then
you
I can
hold
attack.
it until your next
Okay.
successful attack. So you can swing with it and miss, and as long as you don't drop concentration on it, it'll stay on until you connect.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Staggering Smite, and then let's run up and attack this thing.
Okay.
Let me
It's
get my
literally like hitting the broadside of a barn. You have advantage.
do advantage. Hold on. Dice roller. For some reason, didn't have my dice roller up. D20. You said with advantage?
Yep.
All right. Well, that is a 31.
31, you hit.
Okay. I need a wisdom saving throw from it. Save DC 21. What did it roll for its DC?
I'm double checking that because one thing I didn't do was this thing saves. So this will be just a moment. I'm pretty sure it cannot pass that, so it does fail.
Sick. So, in failing, it now has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks and cannot take actions until the end of its next turn. Now, my second attack is a crit.
Oh,
Okay. Well, how much damage does it take from
So, the first set of attacks, it's going to take 31. It's going to take 12 psychic damage, 19 slashing damage.
So you said 31?
31 in total, 19 slashing, 12 psychic, just in case it matters.
Oh, it does matter. How much slashing?
19 slashing.
And how much psychic?
12.
Okay.
And then my next attack is a crit, so 2d6. It's going to take 25 slashing damage. And then it's going to take 16d8 as I Eldritch Smite it. It's going to take an additional 79 force damage. That's the end of my turn.
Okay.
I love that Crown of Stars isn't concentration. It's so nice.
Well, Crown of Stars is radiant damage, not...
I wasn't using Crown of Stars.
Oh.
I'm just glad it's not concentration.
Oh, Crown of Stars is amazing that way. Niagzor, your turn.
Alrighty. Think. Shall I? think. My flying, is that the bonus action? My storm 2.
Hang on.
Breath.
I'm aware.
I don't,
It is.
I'm going to something. I'll use. Sorry about that. Hello?
Speak and be heard. Because we hear you.
Jeez. Like, I don't know what my computer is doing right now. It's being stupid. Let me. What I want to do, computer. Okay. Going to spend my breath weapon. Fly up. To 25 feet to get out of its reach. Then, going to. Thing I haven't done yet. I'm going to cast, for a bonus action, a Guardian of Nature.
Okay.
And then, I'm going to do the Primal Beast, so I gain 10 feet walking speed. I gain Dark Vision in range of 120 feet. I get strength-based attack rolls with advantage. My melee weapon attacks deal an extra 1d6 force damage.
Nice. Okay.
That'll be my turn. Trying to do that, but then computer was like, "No, I'm just gonna act weird."
Okay. So, Serathis, there's a level of surprise and even though you'd never admitted a bit of awe as you see Niaxor, this puny fool, this puny little dragonborn. Like he holds out this spear. Sort of traces a symbol over himself. It comes down on him. Actually, no, he traces a symbol in front of him, and as it washes over, you see as it passes his back erupts in this brilliant blue lightning that, even though it consistently like arcs and jumps, but the arcs stay stable and form a pair of wings. And with a mighty beat and a bit of a sizzle, he launches into the air faster than you can fly. And
Like 60
you can,
feet per round fast.
like fly a 60 to the point that he actually kind of spreads the wings out to catch himself at 25 feet. All the while he's doing that, you're seeing his muscles bulge and you can hear the tendons snapping and tightening. A sheath of uh, light surrounds the spear, and his eyes look far more draconic. That is Niaxor's turn. It is Nestor's turn. And you hear Nestor say, "Should I pull out the Transcendent Strike?"
Go for it.
Buy me around.
We're gonna do it our darnest.
And you see him move, and you see him like jump backwards. As he does, Serathis, you see him grab onto what appears to be just a hilt. And then there's a flick, and a beam the size of a lightning bolt erupts out. It arcs for a little bit and dances and then freezes solid. Serathis, make me a history check.
Three.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
3?
23.
Yeah,
Oh.
23.
I heard 3.
I heard 3 original.
Well. Serathis, briefly join me in the DM chat.
Nice.
Nestor flourishes the blade and press it, like holds the flat of it, holds his palm up to the flat of it, and there's just this there's this humming buzz as a corona of lightning erupts. And like he slides he like extends his arms and slides his left palm up the blade, and as it does, it feels like you it's hard to imagine adding more energy to a crystallized lightning bolt, but that's what Nestor looks like he's doing. And with that, it is Sarath's turn.
Close am I to everybody?
Everyone's pretty, with the exception of Perrin, everyone's within 5 to 10 feet
Well,
of each
except
other.
for me.
No, other
except for
than
me.
Nyaxor, who's
sorry.
airborne.
Nyaxor is 25 feet up. Perrin is 30 feet back. Pippin is about 15 feet away. Nestor now is about 15 feet away and behind. And that's basically you in relation to everybody.
Okay. 1 second. I'm looking at this. I took a spell just for this occasion, in case something happened. I'm trying to remember which one it was. Okay. Sarathis is going to use. Am I within 30 feet of everybody, roughly?
No. You're within 30 feet of. You're within 30 feet of Nyaxor, you're within 30 feet of Nestor, and you're within 30 feet of Pippin. Perrin is.
Can I move to a location that is within 30 feet of everybody?
You will have to. Actually, these are not going to eat up actions, but I'm going to need a perception check.
$24.
Okay. So the short answer is yes, but you're also going to have to jump.
Could I still cast a spell after the jump?
Yes, absolutely.
Then I wish to do this, and I'm going to cast Crusader's Mantle.
Okay, well, I'm going to need an athletics check.
Okay. Doop, doop, doop. Ooh, 13.
Okay. I'm trying to make this I'm trying to make you look as badass as possible. So you start running. And actually you wouldn't have needed the acrobatics check because I forgot you have wings.
Yeah.
So you start running.
I was about to say. I was just looking at his character sheet like, why would you need this?
Right?
Well, one, cinematic dimensional space. Two, DM forgot.
Okay, fair.
So you start running with as mighty beat of your wings as you push off with your legs. You leap into the air. Your eyes are darting from one person to the next, to the next, to the next, and you realize that you're in precisely the right place, and you throw your arms out, and everyone feels a spell wash over them and take hold. What exactly does Crusader's Mantle do?
One moment. It is holy power radiates radiates from you in an aura of within 30-foot radius, awakening boldness in friendly creatures. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with you, centered on you. While in the aura, each non-hostile creature in the aura, including yourself, deals an extra 1d4 radiant damage when it hits with a weapon attack.
Ooh.
So
I like that.
I get it.
Yeah.
D10 technically.
Yeah.
Radiant. Plus that.
What do you get
So-
a D4
So-
plus a D6?
Gee.
That's even better than a D10, you realize.
So that'd be like what, plus 20?
So Serathis is going to get to the location he wants to be in. He's going to throw his arms out. Lightning is going to form at his fingertips. He's going to form fists, crash the knuckles together, and just emit the Crusader's Mantle.
Sweet, thank you.
Okay. At this point, minor cinematic dimensional space. Pippin, because you were the only one doing this. You can make me a knowledge religion check.
Okay. Do. Where is my thing? There it is. Religion. Let's do it. It's a 20.
20. Briefly join me in the DM chat. All right. Now, Crusader's Mantle is an action or a bonus action?
It is an action.
Okay. Now, you didn't use your action to attack, so you can't bonus action attack with the talons.
Right.
So unfortunately that is your turn.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
Okay.
that's exactly what I wanted to happen.
Awesome. We are back to the top of the order. Perrin,
All right.
are you're not quite in melee with this thing, but it is in melee with you.
Okay, so is not 5 feet away. Okay. That simplifies this things a little bit. Action, I'm going to haste myself.
Okay.
And then with the bonus action, I will heal. That's not terrible, but could have been better. That's only 7. And then don't forget, I need to hit the bow one. 27 to hit.
27 will connect, just barely.
All right. And I need to remember that's a what die is that for the hunter? Actually, I still have the spell open. D4.
You
Ooh, this is
moving away, or because you're not in melee with it, but it is in melee with you.
It can't take reactions till the start of its next turn.
It's already used its reaction.
No,
It's
I
stun.
have an ability on it.
Oh. Yeah,
I
should
figured you'd want to get away.
Yeah, I'll back away. I'll use. Well, actually, no. Since before I do that, I'm going to use my action and attack while I'm within the range of the Crusader's Mantle. So, as I said, that was a 27 to hit. That is.
Pippin used that for a reason, so
45 damage on
I
that
figured,
first attack.
I figured this thing had low wisdom just because of how brutish it was.
And then I know a 38 will connect.
Yep.
Okay. 36 damage. And after it did that kind of damage to me, I'm also going to burn my action surge with disadvantage. 29 I know connects. Ooh, that's going to be a nice painful one. Okay. 5. Keep maxing out that Hunter's Wrath.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I need a calculator here because that's another maximum damage from Hunter's Wrath.
Well, go ahead and crunch the numbers. I'll be right back. I have to put some milk away that I grabbed earlier.
Okay. Of course, that one would be that. But that's gonna connect. Okay.
Man, I was doing so good.
Remember, what does this one take? Ah, yes. Okay. Now to wait on Sun to return. Does 44 damage plus a nat 1 plus a hit, which I've not calculated or not done the math yet to calculate the damage for. Honestly, I think the only way I could have done more damage is if I had hasted before. And already been in dual wield mode. And then action surge here.
All right, so what's the damage total?
Okay, so there was one more hit. So the 2 hits, which is the one I was calculating, plus the final attack, which was a 38 to hit,
Okay.
was 81 damage.
Yep.
And the only other attack was a crit miss.
Oh,
So just the 81?
So another 81 damage. So that's from 2 attacks.
Okay.
It was 44 and 37 for the damage.
Okay.
And then I will run away with 80 feet of movement. Because, ow.
Yeah, this thing hits like a truck.
And there's a reason I blew the action surge after that.
And it has disadvantage on all of its attacks until the start of its next turn.
Or
Sorry, until
the end.
until the end of its next turn.
Okay, well. It wheels on you, Pippin, because you're the only other person nearby that hurt it. And it roars in your face. Okay, fortunately, your AC is not as high as Perrin's.
22 is still pretty high.
Indeed.
And
15.
I remember disadvantage.
I know.
Just making sure. And
Thing,
does it hit any of its attacks?
it hits 4 out of its 6.
Then I'm making my armor class a 27.
Okay. So. Miss. So 2 of its attacks connect.
That's better than 4.
Indeed. So
Especially after the damage it dealt.
Yeah.
42 damage on the first attack.
oh,
Yeah,
ooh.
this is what I'm talking about. It probably crit.
It didn't actually.
42?
42.
All right. Guessing 28 on the next one.
Yep. And so that attack is 23 damage, and I need you to make a fortitude. So I need you to make a con save.
So 42 and then 23?
Yes.
And a con save.
Yep.
Is the con save to maintain concentration on a spell?
No.
Okay, because I don't have anything to concentrate on.
I'm aware.
All right, let's make a con save. That's a 20.
You fail. So
Hold on. Two.
you
Okay, I am adding an Eldritch Overdrive. Do 23.
you just make it. Ties go to the
Yes.
Ooh.
You just meet this DC. So you are dodging left and right. This giant, toothy bear maw looks wild and rabid and dead. Clamps down, and you you go from cocky to then you turn, and your eyes get a little bit wide with surprise. You actually have to um you actually have to avoid this thing. So one of the shark fists comes in, clong. You see it chip teeth against your shield spell. It swipes at you again from the other side. You jump out of the way. The first one comes loose and goes for your face. You duck down and you sort of like flatten yourself out.
I'm like flying around. Just, whoa, whoa.
Flip, and you do this forward flip and you land on the ground, and then right like this thing, you're almost inside. You're almost completely inside this mouth, and you feel these teeth dig into you, and like they're like sawing through your flesh, and it pulls away. And you stand up just in time to see this stinger tail whip around and sticks you right in the gut. And you feel this poison pumping into you, but you tense everything. The stinger pulls loose, and this acrid green fluid just sort of drips and oozes out of the wound until finally it starts just flowing blood like normal. And you prevent yourself from taking another 9d6 poison.
Oh,
Oh,
Wow, dang.
And you can now act.
Okay. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. I did not like that at all.
You're not supposed to.
I
However,
understand
I am
this.
loving this fight.
I understand I'm not supposed to. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna hex this thing with my Hexblade's Curse. My bonus action. It's now hexed. I'm gonna take a -3 to my attack to increase my armor class.
Okay.
Where did I put it? There it is. I change the color so it's better matching. There we go. Okay. And we're gonna hit this thing. And do I still have advantage?
Yes, you do.
Why do we have advantage, if I may ask?
Free action, make me a perception check, but you're gonna have to do it at disadvantage.
Oh, my perception is already really bad. I got a 9.
Actually, I'll make it insight. I apologize.
Okay.
Still
I got
disadvantage, but you can reroll.
I got a 9.
You got a 9?
Yeah. I rolled the same exact numbers. My insight's still only a +2.
You know what? You don't know. Maybe it's because this thing is literally the size of the broadside of a barn, but
Well,
it's like it's so stupid. It's leaving itself open to attack, but the way it attacks the way it attacks, it all but guarantees that it'll connect. If it wasn't for the fact that you were exceptional, like you saw the way it ripped into Perrin.
Oh,
Perrin,
it's a barbarian.
give the man a prize.
That I said that explains a bit because I was like, he has advantage. Why am I? Oh, it's a melee only. Good.
You're like, it's attacking like crazy, but it's leaving itself wide open, like all relentless attack.
Yep.
How
See, I was
dare
like-
you?
That's exactly what I thought when I heard that. So I immediately was like, do I get anything? That's all I need to know because I would not have crit missed.
That's why it mattered when it's old. It's probably a bear totem, a barbarian too. Oh man. Well, either way, both my attacks crit.
Dude,
You got a pair of natural 20s?
No, I got an 18 and a 19. He's hexed, and I used my remember I sharpened my blade before we came into battle.
I do recall that. Touche. Go for it.
I
that'll
rolled
be painful.
It will be. Except I'm not using my shadow blade. So I'm not doing
That'll be
10d10 damage. I'm only doing like 4d6. But still.
Still,
all
this will
right.
be painful.
Oh yeah. So it's going to take let's see, 42 slashing damage. And it's also hexed. So let me pull up Hexblade's Curse. What was my Hexblade's Curse? I gain 7. I gain 14 additional damage. So it takes an additional 14 damage. Also slashing. And do I want to? I don't know. What's my 6th level? Yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll go ahead. I got a crit, so I might as well use my Eldritch Smite. This is going to take 12d8
This will
force
be
damage.
painful.
Right, that's going to be 55 force damage.
Plus, I think you're within 30 feet of Serapis, so I think you get another D4.
Yes.
Oh, right. And that's on. Is that per attack?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
So I get 4d4.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's an additional 8 damage.
Okay. So rather, I think people like you.
and then I'm going to use my movement to teleport 30 feet away.
All right. Nyaxor, it is your turn.
Alrighty.
You are 25 feet above this thing. Your spell is gone.
20.
Fighting on rays of lightning.
Actually, 20. But
20 feet.
yeah. What I was gonna do is use Storm to and hit it 2 times and then fly 20 feet away from it again.
Okay, you can totally do that because you have a move. You have
So-
a fly speed of 60.
Yeah, so I could technically do this with him not be able to
What
hit
about
me.
What about its opportunity attacks?
I
It will
get
an opportunity attack to move away. When you leave its space, it will get an opportunity attack.
Unless you have the mobile feat.
but
That
I'm
being
going
said, that will still put you in way less threat of injury than Pippin, Perrin, and soon to be Nestor.
Yep. So swing twice with Stormtooth.
Okay. So you dive in, make your attacks.
Oh, it's
Now you don't have Shillelagh on, so you got to use your strength mod.
yep. It's a D7. Oh, no, a 7 plus 4 plus 3.
I believe your strength is +5, so
Okay,
that.
wait, so 7 plus 5 plus 3.
Yep.
How's your strength +5? Hot dang.
He
Yeah.
has a belt of hill giant strength.
Right.
So, that's plus
Oh
15.
no, his strength is even higher than that. Because of Stormtooth.
Yeah. My strength is a 24.
7 plus 6 for proficiency bonus. I don't think you increased that. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You're at +16 to hit with this thing.
So plus. So 7 plus 5 plus 4.
No. 7 plus 6 plus 3.
Oh, so plus. Okay, plus. So 16. And then the plus 20 to hit. On top of that. Correct on that?
No. 7 plus 6, 8, 13.
You forget the plus 4 and then the plus 6.
No. Hang on. I will just send this to you. I will break this
Because
down.
the Guardian and then whatever Sarath gave me. So
That's
another.
the damage.
Damage.
We're talking about the hit.
Oh, the damn. I thought it was.
No, it's a D4 to damage.
Oh yeah, I'm.
You're a little tired. I get it.
Yeah.
While we're
So
chilling,
just-
I'm just driving
yeah,
a race car
so
around its track
just-
on beam.
just plus 16 and then
D20 plus 16.
20 plus. $16 plus 16 is 32 for the first hit.
You connect. You get a bonus action attack as well.
Oh, and that's a frickin' nat 20.
Ooh.
All this trying to figure out your bonus and it doesn't even matter.
So you don't have Shillelagh up, so you're using the D10. You're using the
Yeah.
D10 die.
Yep.
The D10 plus the D6 acid plus the D4 from Radiant plus a D6 force damage, I think.
So
As long
let's
as you're
do
within 50
this.
or 30 feet of him, you get that D4.
So 10. 10. 7 plus 3. So plus
Is-
11. Yeah, so 7 plus 3, right?
That is correct.
So that's plus 11.
7 plus 3 is 10, not 11.
Oh yeah, 10, not 11. So plus 10. 2d6.
Oh, 2d6. I apologize. You're right. That is 2d6.
Then
A d4.
got it.
Yeah, you got everything right.
Six. So oh wow. Bad rolls. 22.
22
If
in total?
the 2d6 got me, and the 1d4 only got a 1.
Okay.
So 22. Now the crit.
So that'll be
46.
2d10, 4d6, and 2d4 plus 10.
Oh my god. Okay, 22 plus 15, 37 plus 6 is 43.
43.
Thank you, buddy.
Okay.
Then now I'd move back
Okay.
20 feet.
All right. It is going to take its opportunity attack. What is your armor class, Nyexor?
Team.
Does a 24 hit you?
Oh, I forgot to do. Yeah, I get only.
Okay. So 31. 44 damage.
Ow.
You dive in. And you drive your spear. You drive your spear into this thing's shoulder. Twist and sort of rip down as you pull it out. You briefly hit the ground and you push off just in time for this. This arm bends backwards and just as you're going, it like it grabs onto your hip and clamps down uh for the uh
When
for
it
the 43 damage, and just as it lets you go and it leaves these nasty gash marks on your leg.
does that, I give a draconic snarl.
Okay. Now it's Nestor's turn. Nestor finishes sliding his hand along the flat of his blade, gets into a stance, and shouts "Transcendent Strike." Everyone sees a pair of like translucent green falcon wings flash as he darts forward. And attacks. So. So, Cora Nestor has a plus 16, 26. All 5 attacks connect.
Beep.
No crits, but all 5 of his attacks connect. So that is 5, 10, 15, 20. 5d6.
I forgot to add my radiant damage from my crystal.
It's okay. Go ahead and add it, but don't tell me just yet. I'm in the middle of something else. So 5, 10, 15, or 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. I may just be doing almost as much damage as Pippin did earlier.
Talk about the 150 d8.
Well, I'm doing 25 d6 and 43 d8.
Nice.
Oh, gee.
You could do yours multiple times. I can't.
I wish you kind of had it here.
You focus all your energy up into one single spot, charge up, and when you're at the peak of your power,
Wish I
release.
could do that. But I can't.
You're over here, you're able to like just pew 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 super powerful attacks. I like take all of my power, focus it into a singular beam and blast it, but then
Into oblivion.
yeah. I'm like a Spartan laser. It takes forever to charge up. I get one shot, but everything's dead.
Target's dead, but that's it.
Ooh, Sundering Strike.
Pippin takes 12 episodes just to charge up for his main attack.
The the meme that was out a few years ago. It's like a what's it? Gandalf saxophone. It's just
No, I've never heard that.
Well, there's a meme. It's just Gandalf dancing to a saxophone song. I don't know why, but instead of that, it's just Pippin screaming as he charges up for 10 hours straight.
I can't believe I'm saying this. I did exactly 500 damage.
Oh my god.
How many times can you do this per day?
Oh my god.
At this level, at the absolute peak, twice. Lesser, maybe 3 or 4.
Jeez, Pippin can do his 150 d8 once when he's lucky.
Now imagine that in the hands of somebody that has to roll that one to miss at times. Because not quite as broken with.
Here's the one downside. It chews through all my 4th level slots and one of my 5th. So I can do it multiple times, but I can really only do it once per combat.
Yeah.
So Nestor launches forward,
Again, burn it if you got it.
and he's got these translucent green falcon wings. They come to a nice sharp point, and his sword, already pumped full of energy, flares with even more as you see lightning pulse across the body, down his arm and into his weapon. With each successive attack. And Serathis, you know fighters can attack pretty quickly. You've seen fighters attack 2 times, 3 times is rare, 4 times is crazy rare. This you see him attack 4 times. And you see the magic that he is radiating and pouring into this. And then you see something that surprises you as he leaps into the air, brings the sword over his head for a downward vertical strike. You see not 1, but 2 pulses of lightning as he brings this down. There's almost an explosion as he makes a gouge deep into this thing's back. And he lands in a 3-point stance, holding the sword in one hand, and then just stands up, flourishes, and puts it to one side as this thing looks away from Nyexor and just glares at Nestor. And you hear Nestor say, "Mommy."
Then you're gonna hear Nyxor give a loud hiss at it.
And we come to your turn, Serathis.
Are you sure?
Yeah, you go after Nestor.
Okay. Let's see.
I think you made the thing angry.
So, still, I'm within 30 feet of the creature, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So, I can't break concentration on Crusader's Mantle, right?
Right, but that doesn't prevent you from casting other spells. Like,
Cast other spells, but if you cast a concentration spell, you lose Crusader's Mantle.
So I could use I can use an instantaneous spell.
Yes.
precisely.
Okay. So Serathis is going to gather energy or gather lightning in his right hand and smash the ground, and he is going to cast Destructive Wave towards the beast. And that ability is you strike the ground, creating a burst of divine energy that ripples outwards from you. Each creature you choose, which is the beast, within 30 feet of you must succeed in a Constitution saving throw or take 5d6 thunder damage, as well as 5d6 radiant or necrotic damage, my choice, and be knocked prone. If the creature succeeds, it takes half as much damage and is not knocked prone.
This is a pretty big creature. I'd be surprised if it failed. It's barbarian.
Still gonna be epic.
Let's find
Indeed.
out.
What's the thing? A 30-foot cone?
30-foot radius.
30-foot radius.
pretty big radius.
Yeah.
Before you go ahead and do this,
Huh?
make me an Arcana check.
15.
All right. Let me briefly look at something. This is Destructive Wave.
Correct.
Okay. Oh, okay. I misread that. Okay, sick. So it has to make a con save. Now, what is your save DC? It'll be 8 plus your proficiency plus your charisma modifier.
So 8 plus 6 plus 5. So 11, 19.
19. I don't believe it.
You failed.
It failed.
Yes.
So it needed a 4.
Ah.
It got a 3.
I was like, well, yes, I got a 3.
Wow. Mind you, this is the first creature we've seen in like 70 levels that doesn't have legendary actions.
What are you talking about?
Or legendary resistances, sorry.
So 5d6 of thunder damage, which is going to be 18. Plus, I would like to do another 5d6 of radiant damage,
Hey,
23.
Hi.
Hey, buddy.
what all did I
Hello.
miss?
A lot.
I thought you were sleeping.
I was.
Touche.
Sorry I haven't been in the game.
But
Shush.
your
Shush.
sleep is important. You're
So I
missing a
believe
fight with an undead shark and bear with a wyvern tail.
But your character did get to study the library for a long time.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you probably got to learn about some sort of radar stuff.
Thanks.
And I will give you some information that you might glean from that next week.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Loud and clear.
Hi, Grey Wolf.
Greetings.
Meet our newest stick in the mud. I mean, paladin.
I'm a very proud, very big stick in the mud.
Yes.
So we have 2 paladins now.
Well, one paladin. Nestor is like a baby paladin.
Okay, let me rephrase that. 1 paladin and 1 Tesla coil.
I like that.
Mhm.
So what was that damage? I'm sorry, Zarathus.
It is 18 thunder for the original 5d6,
Okay.
and it is 23 more damage for the radiant damage I chose. Plus, the creature is now knocked prone.
It's what?
It's prone.
The thing in the character, in campaign pictures, it just got knocked down by a little paladin with wings.
Hold on. Discord had stopped responding for a second. That thing?
Knocked prone by a tiny wimpy paladin.
Why does it have sharks on its arms?
It's an undead shark and bear.
It's from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Don't worry about it.
It's really not.
Might as well be. Probably from Ba Sing Se. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Ow! Ow! Stop!
So
I think I would have preferred the island of Kyoshi myself. So many
Honestly.
cute girls.
That's not why I was saying honestly.
Why
So many-
must you make lewd?
So many females who will beat you the crap up for saying anything like that.
yeah,
Like, oh my gosh, so many kawaii girls, and they're like, "What did you say to me?"
Wham! Hey,
You
they're
said,
cute and they kick butt. What more could you ask for?
Senku
Anyway,
on Senku. I am on YouTube.
that was not lewd in any way, shape, nor form. That was fine.
I'm gonna agree. That was tasteful. That was surprisingly tasteful.
They're cute. They kick butt. I can agree with that.
You're not gonna deny that. Anyways, so
I mean, if you want, I could say a lot worse.
We're
I'm
good.
going to bonk you.
We know you have the mind of a 10-year-old, a very strange 10-year-old from Call of Duty specifically.
But trust me, I'm like one the hush there.
He's like,
Yeah.
I'm actually.
Yeah, I don't want to get demonetized or anything.
this coming from the guy who had a vampire crushing on him.
Who
He
didn't
probably still
want
is
it?
in the afterlife somewhere.
Who didn't want it?
all right. So you do exactly how you said it, there, Sarathis. You pull energy out of the air, clench a fist, slam it into the ground, and there is this boom of energy that ripples out. It passes over everybody in the party harmlessly. Like at the most, you feel like a nudge and a gentle breeze, except the undead sharken bear, which kind of turns, takes it straight in the chest, and is just blown over on its back. Perrin, we are back to you.
Slash it with Wind Reaper! Slash it with Wind Reaper!
Other than I'm way the hell away because ow. Okay. Perhaps I now have disadvantage on it. Is there anything I can climb up then?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, I'm gonna go climbing.
There are building walls around you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go climbing up to the top of a building then, with 80 feet of movement.
I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom again.
And I need to wait on him because I need to know that helps me negate the silly disadvantage.
This is a lot of fun.
So, Sarathis, did you get to see what Pippin did last week?
I heard the stories.
Pippin has become a legend.
656 damage.
I like how you remember it.
Well, you posted in Lifa's character channel.
Oops. Oopsie daisy. I'm working on while we're here, I'm working on a little bit of a captain's yacht.
Okay.
Very cool. Very cool.
Thank you.
I hope knocking it down helps.
It'll help everyone except for me.
And I'm not there yet. Am I?
Nope.
No.
To my knowledge, you're still in the library.
Yep.
Until Sen says otherwise.
Probably be dead before you even get to it.
We'll find out.
I'm about to pull something very large.
Crap,
Oh,
I'm
boy.
to-
Don't forget, you got that bonus to damage from the Crusader's Mantle too.
I'm the only one who doesn't because I ran 80 feet away.
Okay,
He's
look.
like,
I can't- Okay, look. This is not my other character. I don't have that spell where I can quicken it and make it go out and touch you and do stuff. No, this ain't
Right.
happening.
You know, I ran 80 feet away to not take another half of my health.
You're like,
damage.
I kind of, didn't want to die. Thank you very much.
Don't worry, I'll get you. I'll get you, Perrin. Don't worry.
Pippin's saving up for a true resurrection.
Yeah, Nox already has that. Just need to save up enough gold.
That's what I just
he
said.
means.
Yeah.
Pippin can't cast true resurrection.
So freaking
If he
expensive.
could. Yep,
So
but Pippin will
freaking
do anything to bring Lorenta back.
Oh, we all are.
That's the first thing he's doing once he gets 25k is it's going towards reviving Lorenta.
I got almost 12,500.
Nice.
So pretty much halfway there.
I like this character. He's a lot different than my other character.
It's not a bad thing.
People have made all kinds of different sprites for this Pokemon version that I'm looking at.
All right, Perrin. Well, let's have those numbers.
All right. Well, I haven't rolled yet because I need to know if I'm still at disadvantage or not, as well as how far away I am at this point.
Well, you said you were climbing a building.
Yes.
Bless you.
What is your,
Speed
80 feet.
80 feet. Okay, yeah, you'll easily be able to get to. You'll easily be able to get to a rooftop.
Okay. And how far away am I from it?
You are about let's see. I'd say you're about 110 feet.
Okay. Too far then. I messed up my order of operations then. Because I meant to Hunter's Mark this round. Now I'm too far. Okay. Alright, am I still going to be rolling at disadvantage? Not that it matters on this first attack.
Well, you don't have a range increment, so
Well, it's prone.
Then it would be a standard attack since it relentless attacks.
But I believe that only applies to melee attacks.
well, everything. Well, the way reckless attack is worded, every attack made against it has advantage.
Okay, yeah. Then I
I-
should have been rolling at advantage before, and I just messed up this roll again. I know a 21 does not connect.
No.
That's a 38, though.
That'll hit.
Alright. Really wish I had not forgotten about Hunter's Mark until it was too late. That will be 40 damage.
Okay.
That's a 31. Wish it was with advantage. I need to roll Hunter's Wrath damage. That'll be another 42 damage.
All right.
21 I know does not connect. But 31 I know does.
Yes.
That will be another 39 damage.
Good grief. You realize you did 121 damage in a single turn.
Realize it would have been more if I had had advantage because one of those attacks was a crit on the second die.
Like, you are no slouch when it comes to damage. I keep forgetting that until I start, actually tallying things up.
This thing is looking pretty bad, isn't it?
You're not there, so you probably don't know.
I'm
Out of-
basically just commenting as an outside observer. At this
Yeah.
point.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Nestor here hit for 500 damage
Yeah.
Exactly.
a little good bit ago.
What?
Nestor broke out the Transcendent Strike for the second time and did exactly 500 damage.
Yup.
And then just for the kind of cool thing, since I still have my bonus action this round, since I had messed up my order of operations, I'm going to use my Nature's Veil and go invisible.
Ooh.
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 Haven't seen that in a while.
Okay, Pippin, it is your turn.
Oh, yes. All right, I'm 30 feet away from this thing. Let's no longer be 30 feet away. Actually, "30 feet away is just fine. Let's go ahead and first off, let's go ahead and use my Crown of Stars. Can I use my action and my bonus action to send the stars?
No, you can just fire one off as a bonus action.
Aw, darn. And that is ranged spell attack, so attack bonus of 13. Let's send one off, shall we? And that's with advantage or disadvantage because it's prone?
It's actually even because it would have advantage because it's reckless attack, but you have
Okay.
disadvantage because it's prone, so they cancel out.
Does a 30 hit?
30 does hit. Oh, done.
All right.
40, 12 radiant.
And actually, I'm going to go ahead and Eldritch Overdrive that.
You don't add D4s to, it doesn't add D4s to damage.
Nope. Well, I mean, it could, but I'm not doing that with it.
You're using it to get more stars?
I'm Eldritch Overdrive. I can add D4 to my attack rolls if I wanted to. This includes spells. I'm not doing that. I'm adding it to the attack roll.
But you already hit.
Yeah, but I just rolled a 4, turning it into a crit.
Okay.
Well then.
8d12 radiant.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right. 8d12.
This
That's
is
gonna
gonna
be
hurt.
That's gonna be 48 damage.
I was right. It hurt.
That was just my bonus action, buddy. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and activate Far Step with my movement.
Okay.
And I'm gonna teleport 30 feet in, make my 2 attacks, and teleport 30 feet out. And then I am going to use up 3 to add to my armor class. So I'm instead of rolling with 17, I'm rolling with 14 to hit. And now I have advantage because it's prone, which I just crit my first attack. And does a 26 hit.
26, yes.
Okay. So I crit with one and I hit with the other, which is 2d6 for the hit, another 2d6 for the Radiant Crystal, plus 16, which is plus 32, plus another 6 for the next attack, plus another crystal, and then plus 3d4. I'm doing 60 damage.
60? Okay.
And then I am teleporting the heck out of there.
Pain. All
Pain
the
train.
pain.
Yeah, this battle's been pain for everything.
Including
Pippin-
some of the party.
Pippin got hit once, and he stopped hitting like a truck and started just dipping and dodging, diving and weaving.
I'm
That was
about
weird.
Yeah, you don't know how bad it was.
I'm
How much
about
damage did it do?
to bring
It,
damage.
it did half my health over that.
Yep, he did a little over half Perrin's health in one turn.
And that was only with
turn,
3
yeah.
hits, 2 of which were crits.
Yeah. This thing is brutal.
How hard does it hit? Truck.
No, not truck.
Or
freight
like
train.
boulder,
No, more like freight
boulder.
train.
No, not like a boulder, like a rock.
No, it's like a freight train.
He's like, no, it's a freight train. Definitely a freight train.
Well, now it is
It's
Nightdoor's
turn.
turn.
What are we all laughing about?
About
Wait,
to
did I
bring.
have
Cascade.
Did we skip its turn at some point?
No, its turn was right after yours. It hit Pippin like a lot
Oh,
or
geez.
something like that.
This is be the first time Sarathis is gonna see this. Gonna see Nyxer. When he gets a bit pissed off, his markings. Well, pissed is not a bad word.
Depends where you're from.
Yeah.
My parents see it as a bad word. It's like, not really. But when he gets mad or up, yeah, when he gets pissy, his markings starts to glow and spark with lightning. And pretty much what I showed you here. Then he's gonna cast Tidal Crusher.
What, not Geyser Cascade?
Dude, I only got so many charges.
Crusher.
Geyser Cascade is like 6 charges.
Yeah, my crystal like generally only has like up to 5 charges at once. I use them too much.
See, this is a case where I would be considering that, but I don't have a crystal.
So,
Womp,
guy,
womp,
he's
womp.
gonna yell out in Draconic. Guy's title crusher.
Okay. Serathis, you see something very strange. Indeed. You see this pink glow emanate from Stormtooth, and you look closely, there's a gem affixed to just below the spearhead. This sapphire looks like, and it flares. Nyxor flourishes the spear, or the halberd, and like the air ripples like heat waves coming off like hot ground on a summer day, and they continue to ripple, and it forms this sphere that fades, this sphere of water that like fades to this acrid pink color that that surrounds the creature. You have never seen um, a spell or ability like that. Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong spell. Along the wrong ability. So scratch that. You don't see any of that. So crystal pink disc in the air that just forms this plane of pink fluid that he thrusts the glaive forward into, and it erupts like a fire hose.
Boom!
You know, 30 feet, 60 feet, 90 feet, and it just keeps going. This torrent of pink acrid fluid. And you're firing it from above, correct?
Yep. Firing it right at the beast.
Okay, make me a perception check.
Perception. That'd be a 30.
Okay, you are in fact able to aim this because you're aiming it straight down so that it doesn't actually hit Nestor, who is still right beside this thing.
Perfect.
So everyone hears this like sizzling noise as the ground is being dissolved. And by the time it finishes, there's a big crater in the ground, 300 feet across and 5 feet deep.
Like something had just landed there.
Yep. And so go ahead and roll the damage.
And Strathis, this is 12d10 damage. Better, but that's 63 damage. That's a
Could be
pretty.
better. Roll 63.
I mean, 12d10. That's 120. That's pretty much half. I rolled 3 10s. Nice. couple 8s.
Okay. So it takes
60.
sure.
It's
It's got to make a strength save.
Yep. 20. It's prone.
Alright.
Wouldn't it be disadvantage?
Not on a save.
I didn't say.
Which it does make.
Still a heavy hit.
The way it looks after it like starts forcing itself to its feet, doesn't look like it bothered it that much.
With the protection, I want to throw some heal. The Perrin.
Okie doke.
Perrin. Take 18. Take 18.
Okay, back over half health.
Throughout this, you'd see when Ioxor heals Perrin, this golden, like, light, I think you said it
Yep.
was.
Very thin filament of golden light just glance out from your hand and engulf one of Perrin's wounds, and when it fades, it is far less serious. Now it is Nestor's turn. Nestor is going to swing 3 times. 16, 20, 16, 26, 27. Two of which connect. D6. $34. 78 for 110.
Woohoo!
Hey, Sarathis, you're up.
Break.
Yeah, I'm thinking for a moment. Give me just.
Thought you
Sorry,
went like
my-
AFK.
No, my microphone for some reason doesn't always pick up my voice, so it's very weird.
No worries.
Oof.
You know what? Sarathis is done with this creature. He's going to charge up on it, and he's going to extend both of the platinum talons, and he's just going to go crazy.
Okie dokie. So you can go ahead and, if you're taking all of your attacks, you could get 3 of them.
Alright, I roll a d20 plus my strength plus my proficient, or
D20 plus strength plus proficiency, yes.
that's okay, that's what I thought. I was making sure I wasn't going crazy. So 3 attacks. The first one is a... Oh, wait a second. That's obviously wrong. My bad.
You rolled something that wasn't a D20, didn't you?
No, I actually rolled 5 d20s.
Yeah, that's 5.
Okay, the first d20 is a 16.
16 plus... is that a 16 total or 16 on the die?
That's a 16 total. 1d20 plus 6. No, wait. I'm sorry. That's supposed to be plus 11.
Let's say that seems a little low unless you have no modifier other than proficiency.
It's actually going to be plus 14.
For his
Where is
attack,
it?
Yeah.
it would be +6, +5, +3. So yeah.
Where's the 3 coming from? Like, I don't
So
remember.
it's +6 from proficiency,
Plus
+5
3
from
for magic
strength,
weapon.
+3 for magic weapon.
Yep. You don't know it yet, but those talons are plus 3 magic weapons.
Oh, cool. I didn't know that. I apologize. Okay, hold on.
You're
So
fine.
first attack is a 22.
22 does not connect.
Another 22.
That does not connect.
A 19.
That does not connect, and those are all your attacks.
Yes.
Oof. At least you tried. You
Got
tried
tired
really hard.
and tried. Wait, hold on. Wouldn't he have advantage?
Yes.
So make another one. So first attack was 22 because
Make
22,
another
22.
D20. Yep, make another D20 plus 14.
That's so the second attack is a 20.
Do I need to do it again?
You need
Yes.
to roll 2 more.
Yep.
That's a crit. So you can stop rolling.
Okay. So you do hit it once. Now, as a paladin, you have an ability called Divine Smite.
I would
Correct.
recommend using it here. Because
Oh
you can
my
double
gosh.
that.
All of the blips from the roll 20 just happened at the same time. Ow.
So how this is
Oh
going to
my
work?
god.
You're going to get it's going to double all of your dice.
Okay.
Now,
Don't worry, 3. Some of them have been delayed for me too.
Well, I tabbed out and I didn't even realize I was tabbed in. I opened up my thing for Pippin, and all of a sudden you hear, it was just like, it was just so loud.
Okay, so how do these magic talons work?
well, it's
So,
not really how the talents work, it's how the crits work, because you have the Crusader's Mantle on, so that adds
Yep.
even more dice.
Yeah, you're gonna have
so,
to double that.
so you're going to be adding, so your crit is going to be 2d6, 2d4, and then what's the smite?
Well, he also gets just an extra D8 of damage from being an 11th level paladin,
So an additional 2d8.
and then you can spend up to a 4th level spell to get an extra 1d8 1d8 plus another d8 per spell level.
So you can do an additional 10d8 damage for a 4th level spell.
Yeah,
Yeah.
keep in mind you're doubling any number of dice thrown out.
I already doubled it when I said it.
Yeah. Yeah, 3 is doubling that for you.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and use a 4th level spell and do that.
So 10d8.
I'm sending you the dice you should roll for damage right now.
I'm already typing it in. So he rolls 2d4, 2d6, 12d8, and what else, son?
That's it.
Okay.
All right. So here's the dice that you roll, and
Okay, so 2d4s, here they go. Okay, the 2d4s are both. Okay,
Great.
it's 2.
Of course. That's fun.
What, the 2d6?
2d6 are 9.
So 11. And 12d8.
And 12d8s. That is 48.
Woo!
So what's the total?
The total is 59.
Strength, plus another,
Plus strength plus 3.
so plus 8 or more.
So 60.
Try
Sorry,
doing what you did. It's right there, 3.
67. I was just trying it to see if it worked.
It threw out your D4s, so that was it.
Oh, you could do it by adding pluses.
Yeah, if they have the pluses.
So yeah, he does 59 plus 8, so 67.
Okay.
That's a lot of damage for missing all the other attacks.
For one attack, yeah, that was a hell of a hit.
Yeah.
What did he do?
He crit.
Smitten.
Crit and smite.
Thou have been smited.
Ouch.
Now that does mean you spent a 4th level spell slot, so make sure you mark
Yes.
that.
I did. I marked it. I got it.
The power of pain flows through your vein.
No, the power of pain compels you.
The power
die.
within. The power within. The power within.
Perrin, it's your turn.
Okay. Is this thing prone still, or is it standing?
It is standing.
Okay, that'll make this fun. 25, does that connect?
25 does not.
Actually, crap. Well, doesn't matter. Is it possible to move within 90 feet so I can, well, be still being on the rooftop so I can mark it?
I'm gonna say no, just because the building itself is fairly tall.
Fair enough, okay. Then I will continue attacking. 38, I know, connects.
Yep.
That's kind of sad in the damage department. That'll be 34.
All right.
31, I know, connects.
Yes.
All right, damage is 26.
Okay.
Does a 27 connect?
Yes.
Ooh, there we go, damage wise. Okay. 45 damage. And then
Okay.
the final attack, that's a crit.
Ouch.
Okay, now I need the calculator again. There's a lot more going on here. That is 55 damage.
So you just did 160 damage to this thing.
Again, would be more if I remembered last round to mark, but that was my bad.
Okay, this thing does not look happy.
I certainly hope not.
So,
Bad is
now
this
it's
thing
its
looking?
turn.
Oh no.
And it's going to... It bellows, but it sounds a little bit more like a whimper now.
Are we talking like wounded puppy whimper or
More like... No. More like... That was a terrible roar. I will never do that again. And okay.
This thing is badly hurt, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. So... 15 plus 8... 15... 5, 24,
Be
23.
right back. Going to the restroom.
That'll hit Nestor. That'll hit Nestor. And that'll hit Nestor.
Ouch. Is Nestor down?
Hold on. 6, 15. Okay. Plus 36. No, he's not, but he just took 130 damage.
Ooh.
Ouch.
That thing just outdid itself.
Well, that's what happens when it hits with 3 of its what happens when it hits 3 attacks consecutively. Nestor's in bad shape, but he's still up. Serathis, what is
Did it
your
hurt?
armor class?
Oh
my
boy.
armor class is 23.
23. Okay.
I mean, wait, correction. My armor class is all the armor class.
Great.
Your armor class should be a 21 unless you used one of your things to boost it up.
Oh, wait. Yep. I attacked last turn. It's 21, not 23.
Okay. So all 3 of its attacks hit you. One of them is a crit.
How far away
Oh
is he
my
from me?
god.
This is gonna be painful.
How far away is he from me?
My gun.
You're like,
I want to say you teleported 30 feet.
yeah, you teleported. I think you teleported more than 30 feet.
I teleported 30 feet away from the creature. Would that put me within range of him?
No, because he's right up against it.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, he's right adjacent because he closed to melee. So you get to take some tasty damage.
It's okay. I got this.
I give him one more week before he loses that confidence.
Okay, this is the first time I've attacked you, so I feel no shame in this.
Bring it.
You take 169 damage.
Oh,
Ouch.
And I need you to make a constitution save.
Second. I need to fix my HP.
That's fine.
Yeah, what?
He's updating his hit points.
And a con save?
I need a con save. Now, an important thing to note, you add your charisma modifier to your con saves.
Okay,
Actually,
so
you add your charisma modifier to all your saves.
okay, then my con save is going to be 14 plus 5, 19.
Guess what?
What?
You fail.
4
Sweet.
damage.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
35 additional poison.
How much?
Ooh, 35.
Damage.
Okay, we got this. We got this.
So this thing gets up, it howls, and it like howls and whimpers at the same time. And it bites and sinks its two claws, its two shark fists into Nestor and just like rips. And then at the same time, its tail whips around from behind and gets under your arm, gets under your armpit, Sarats, and sticks you there. And finally, it wheels around, and these two sharks, the beady eyes, look at you, and they clamp and they squeeze. Your armor crushes, and you hear steel rending as they, as they find flesh, and then and it does something terrifying. It
Oh no.
breathes deeply, and it bellows, and it's almost supernatural, but it turns and wheels, and you see it visibly look up and sees Niagzor flying. It looks and sees Perrin on the rooftops, and then it zeroes in on you, Pippin.
Do it.
And it so Sarathis and Nestor get what are called opportunity attacks. You can make one attack against this thing.
Okay, that is using the Platinum Talons.
Yes.
Any melee weapon you have in your hand.
But you only attack once.
Correct.
So you'll do if you hit, you'll do 1d6 plus 9 damage.
But you do get advantage on this.
Yep, you
1d6
still get
plus
advantage.
damage.
Because it's still reckless attacking.
So it's
I'm
running
sorry.
over to. You'll just do one normal attack.
Yep.
Do I get a plus to the D20?
You're making a normal melee attack. So
You just click on your talons to attack.
Okay. Got it. 33.
And then again click on the name in the chat to roll for attack or for damage.
That's right. Okay. 8 and 9. So 17.
Okay. Now you will get your D4 to this because the radiant weapon is still there.
Hold on. That's for your divine smite. Hold on.
Also, you'd have to make con save against every single hit you took to keep up any concentration spell.
Divine smite, what is that? Is that
Divine
his smite?
When you When you hit, you can spend a spell slot, and you
Yeah.
get a D8 plus a D8 per level of spell to a maximum of 5. So you burn a spell slot, you burn a first level spell slot, you automatically get 2D8.
Okay, so
Also, I think his mantle is down because that's, I believe, concentration.
Right.
He needs to make very high saves against that.
yep. So you don't want your divine smite. You just want improved divine smite right now.
Okay. So do I?
Fuses why. There you go. So you get 9 plus 3. So you're doing 12 damage. For some
Okay.
reason, it was rolling your divine smite, not your improved divine smite.
Huh. Okay.
That
Yep.
was weird.
You just get an extra D8 of radiant damage to your to any attack you make.
Yep.
I get a D8 extra.
Yep.
Which I already rolled. That was the 3 radiant damage.
Okay, never mind.
So you do 9 slashing or piercing, and then 3 radiant.
Okay.
For some reason, it was automatically applying your divine smite instead of your improved divine smite. I don't know why it chose that one over the other. It was weird.
Minus 32, that hits. So that is 2, 32, 38 damage. How much did you get? How much damage did you do?
He did 9 piercing, 3 radiant.
Plus that, so
I like how 3 of us are on the roll 20 for the D&D.
yeah, soon
I'm
to
not
be
even
all 6.
using that one.
I will be making the jump. It's just I gotta learn it a little better first.
Yep.
Okay.
I have yours open 3, but I'm not actively using it.
I know. Your character isn't on this world.
No. So my character's on the one I created just for the sake of having a character sheet that works.
I'm not I don't think I'm gonna move Pippin over if I don't have to. Because all the custom stuff that we have is so complicated to implement so late in the game.
Yeah.
I'd have to add so many different abilities from Flicker Step, and I just don't want to go through the process of implementing a level 20 character in. Serathis was already difficult enough. But I already did like 90% of Pippin's stuff, so I might. Depends if Sen goes fully over this campaign. So what does the thing do now that it's running at me? Man, I wish we would have specified more where Pippin teleported, because I would have teleported him like at like a 45-degree angle into the sky. That would have been smart.
Hmm.
I could fly. I should actually use it.
In the
Right.
meantime, Pippin, what is your armor class?
Currently 25.
25. Okay. First attack is a crit. Second attack is also a crit.
Well, it's a good thing I can make the first attack just miss.
Okay.
So its first crit does nothing because of Armor of Hexes.
Okay. Fair enough.
Can't do anything but the other ones.
And attack is a crit. Now, does that use your reaction, or is that just free?
That is my reaction.
Okay, so
I was waiting to see if I got crit, if I was gonna use my hex or if I was gonna use my my shield ring.
or
Because that ring of spell storing is not a ring of spell storing, it's a ring of shielding.
5.
What, you put like shield in it?
Oh yeah, I put 5 levels of shield in that thing.
So the lowest attack roll it got was a 29.
Okay. I mean, that'll hit, so.
Okay, so all but the first attack connect.
Oh boy. Hold on.
Incoming pain train again.
I can't add anything to my armor class. Okay, yeah. So let's do it.
6, 12, 18.
My con save. I failed the con save.
Okay.
Unless I'm rolling with advantage, which I know I'm not.
So is someone about to go down?
Probably.
Yes. I'm just saying it right now. That's a hard yes, buddy.
Not as hard as you'd think. I think you can survive this damage. Actually, hold on. Maybe not. I have to add the modifiers.
It's like, wait, hold on. Hold on just one moment.
Something.
It's like
So 243
that's more than my max HP.
plus another 33 poison.
You're dead.
That's
Yeah,
not dead.
I'm-
That's down.
Yeah. That's 60 points of damage over my maximum.
You're dead.
Ow.
No, that's
No.
down.
well,
dead.
no,
That
but
would be
but I do.
double.
How much damage was its last attack before? Because I think you just hit me 2 times and caused me to fail 2 of my saves. Because I had 137 HP.
No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to penalize you for lumping damage. I
Okay.
lumped damage with the. I lumped damage with the dragon the other day, and applied Death Ward. I'm not going to penalize you and make you roll death saves for lumping everything together.
Okay.
So you are not making death saves yet. You are, however, completely and utterly unconscious.
Until I roll that sweet, sweet nat 20.
Indeed.
Don't I have some sort of ability that will bring me back from the dead? No, that was when I was a celestial warlock.
Oh yeah, that was.
Well, Pippin, it is now your turn. You go ahead and make me a death save.
All right, let's roll that sweet, sweet nat 20.
It's just a straight up D20, no added modifiers.
No, nothing.
No, nothing.
You need
All right.
11 or better.
Let's roll it on roll 20 just for
I believe
fun.
it's 10 or better.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's 10 or
10.
better.
And
All right. You guys are my witnesses. 15. That's a
Yes.
pass.
Okay, first pass.
I swear I had a way to bring myself back from the dead.
As a Celestial Pact Warlock, yes, you can, but you are not one anymore.
No, I thought I had one on this character. Hold on.
I know you were a Celestial at one point.
I thought I
Four.
had something that was Eldrick.
Well, now Niaxor, it is your turn.
right.
Yeah, no, I thought I did, but I don't.
You know what? Oh, seeing Pippin going down, I'm gonna throw out a heat.
Okay, good, because I just failed all 3 of my death saves for the next 3 turns.
Well, you have to touch him to do that.
Wait,
Doesn't he have his healing pool? Which that's ranged.
no,
is.
I don't need to touch him. 60 feet.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know this.
So
I
60
would say
feet.
that's ranged.
70 hit points.
Holy crud!
Because I have it right here.
I always thought healing was. I always thought heal was touch range.
Nope.
Sick.
So take 70 hit points back.
How much?
70.
How? I like that.
Yeah, it's a very good,
Why, thank you.
very good spell.
Why, thank you, my good sir.
You're welcome.
All right, so you're gonna get your bonus action.
You know what? Let's be extra nasty and put Shillelagh and Stormtooth.
Okay then. So that is Niaxor's turn. It is Nestor's turn.
Do the thing.
Yeah, Nestor is Nestor's a little pissed.
Do the ding.
Unload all the damage.
So Nestor is going to cast one. He'll burn a burn his second 6th level spell as a bonus action and get an extra 3d8. So he flourishes the sword and this corona of electricity just arcs around him, and every now and then an arc will leap out about 10 feet. And he will make 2 attacks. Because he can't attack 3 times. Alright. attacks with advantage. That'll hit. And that'll hit. $32. So Nestor just walks forward, and with in between these two brutal swings, he's like, I have had enough of this thing. And Everett both times
Nestor
that he
says, I have
connects,
had enough of this monkey fighting shark. I've had enough of this monkey fighting shark and bear in this Monday to Friday city.
no, it's not even
No.
what I was referencing. But in any case, each blow, even though he strikes and connects, the electricity just, even the impact itself, just like glances off. He hit and did damage, but does not look like remotely as much of the damage that he was generating translated in. Sir Athos, it is your turn.
Oh boy.
The stupid thing is not in your face anymore.
I noticed. Banishment?
Knock him prone again, damn it.
Can I use banishment?
You absolutely could.
I'm going to use banishment because I'm rough, really rough.
Okay. So I know banishment. He has to make a save. What save does he have to make?
You must make a charisma save or be banished.
So what is the save DC? It'll be 8 plus proficiency plus charisma modifier.
8 plus 6, 14, 19.
Okay. I need to look something up real quick.
Did it fail?
It hasn't. It's something. Just as it's gonna be extra in there.
Well, after his turn, it'll be Perrin's. Then after Perrin's, it'll be his turn again. And then Pippin will go down, and then I won't be able to have a turn. But
You'll
if
have
I
another
do
death
have a
save.
turn,
So I want to point out something hilarious.
what?
The save DC for banishment is 19.
He rolled in.
Let me finish. This creature does not have proficiency in charisma saves. It also has a -2 to charisma.
physically can't make the save.
Even if it got a nat 20, it would
You can't make the
still
save.
fail.
Oh my
It
gosh.
has 100% chance of being banished.
It did not, in fact, get a natural 20. It got an 8, so it gets a total of a 6.
So Atticus yet again banishes the thing we're fighting just before we kill it.
This is the
This is
first time I've
second
ever played
time.
the game.
This is the second time, Gray. That's going to become your favorite spell.
It is.
Now you know
But-
how I feel, Sen.
Oh, you know what? That's awesome.
Wait, it flat out could not make the save?
Nope.
No, it
It got a
physically
nat
cannot.
20, even if it got a nat 20.
It would fail.
Minus 2 to your charisma. 20 minus 2 is 18. The DC is 19.
Oh!
Wow.
Now that the creature is banished, Serathis is going to actually fall to one knee. He's that weak.
Seeing that, I'm gonna actually we'll cast out a Mass Cure Wounds.
Yeah,
I believe
Pippin.
I'm too far for that, but I've got myself covered.
Pippin is standing, but his grip on his weapon is shaky.
Dude, I had 17 hit
Mass
points.
Cure.
I
Is
was
this
dead.
where I come out?
I had 17 hit points. Yeah, well, I died.
What?
So I'm still just gonna stay on my rooftop. My first round, I'll just heal because I go back.
Pippin, what
Yeah.
happened?
I'm gonna
It's 30 foot.
cast the 4th level Cure Wounds.
Yeah, I cast a 4th level Cure Wounds on myself. Again, I'm 110 feet away, so don't worry about healing me.
Is this where I come in?
It's got
Oh.
60 foot.
25 hit points.
I hate you.
So
What?
I rolled a 4th level Cure Wounds and got a whole 12.
I rolled a 4th level Cure Wounds and got a whole 25.
Yeah, no, I got a 1, a 2, a 4, and a 2.
so
You do have
38.
to roll a d20 though.
It's 38 plus 6 for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
As long as I don't get a nat 1, it doesn't waste my Cure Wounds. I have a question, Sen.
What?
Can I, when I go to charge my wand of shield, my ring of spell storing, can I use a wand of shielding to charge it?
Okay.
Gotta say,
Like, it doesn't really change much, but I'm just curious.
I'm gonna say no, but I'm also going to preface that by I will look that up.
I'm just curious because I'm like, wait. It's not going to change how I use the wand of shielding because I'm just going to do it in the morning or the night before because I almost never am fully out of spell slots. So
Okay, you
Or
guys
ring of
get
spell storing.
17.
So when does Senku get to join in on this healing?
I will get to that in just 1 second.
all right.
Thank you for the 17.
While you guys are dishing out healing, Senku,
Um.
join me in the DM chat.
Right.
Okay, who's looking the most?
After my first round, I'm at 135 of 222.
I'm at 112 of 202.
But I'm also 110 feet away from where the action was.
Serathis?
Hold on. What's up?
How are you looking?
I currently have 34 hit points thanks to the 17 you gave me.
Take a greater potion. That's the only one I have.
I was actually going to burn my last 5th level and use a Cure Wounds.
Nope,
Save
nope. Take the greater
Save it.
potion.
My
Okay.
buddy here is
Pepin?
a healer.
Pippin, you take a standard potion, and I think I'll wait until Aaron gets.
Okay, how do I use a greater healing potion? How do I roll for this?
Oh, I'm staying on my perch.
Greater healing.
I'll check in a second.
See, I'm staying on my perch, so if we're gonna roll another round of healing,
It's a 4d4 plus 4.
if we're rolling another round of healing, then
So you'd
goddamn
heal
it.
13.
So I'm
I
at
healed
37
5.
now.
Yeah, I'm like the main here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's cool, man.
I
Thank
can
you.
cast
Yeah.
a level 1 cure wounds. Wait.
And then what?
I've been using my wand of cure wounds wrong. For some reason I have my wand of cure wounds set to do d6s.
Hey,
Well then.
hey, 3.
Yeah.
Do you think Sin was sitting there actually at the other side of his computer screen going, "That's what that feels like"?
I don't know, I doubt it. So I've been doing my wand of cure wounds all wrong. This entire time I've had this thing I've had this wand of cure wounds since like my second session with you guys. And I just went to cast my regular cure wounds spell. I heal
Discovered it's
30,
D8s.
not 25. And I have a level 1 cure wounds that I can use for free. So 1d8 plus 6. Just 11. So I'm at 133.
I don't know. I'm still looking pretty rough. I could let's see here.
Yep, give me a moment. Just
I can heal too. I can help.
No. Not allowed. It's like quack. Quack, 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 quack. Fine, I cast mending on you. There, you happy?
Well, because I'm not an object. Does that work?
I mean, you're. I don't know. Are you a magical item?
I
We'll
don't know.
take another
I cast
13.
mending on you. I'm sorry. I'm not an object. What do you mean? Aren't you a magical item? Because you seem pretty charming.
Oh wow!
Oh my god! Ben. Oh my god!
Worst pickup line ever.
Oh jeez.
So
Oh my
is-
gosh!
What happened?
I'm
Very,
like,
very
bad
he's
pun.
complaining about not getting healed. I said, fine, I cast mending on you. Are you happy? He's like, no, I'm not an object. I'm like, well, I can heal magical items, and you seem pretty charming.
Oh god!
And they're like, no, that's not a good pun. Like,
okay.
fine.
Another 13 to Serathis.
That was funny though. That was funny as all heck.
Thank you, Thunder.
You're
How-
welcome.
How much? How hurt are you?
I'm at 60 of 221.
What am I at? 133, 60 of 221. Okay.
I can heal myself too, guys. I don't mind.
Oh, trust me, you're about to get a lot
Save
more
your
than
spells. Save your spells.
Oh wait, save him.
You know what? Hell, why not?
Never mind the
I
fact
guess.
that Nestor is at like 89, 99. Okay. Nestor is at 31 hit points.
Oh boy. Okay, I
Ooh.
got you.
Okay. I'll use a crystal charge to do the glistening touch.
I shall wait. Then I'm not gonna waste my 6th level spell slot.
Okay.
Oh, I have a few 5th levels.
You're not quite there just yet.
So
I
know
wish
what?
my well, actually, am I able? I can't remember. Am I able to siphon spell slots from the crystal? I know I can give it. I know I can give my crystal energy. Can I siphon it?
No, it does not work that way.
I didn't think so, but I couldn't remember.
Okay, so is everybody within 30 feet of me? I think the only one not there is
Perrin.
probably Perrin, yeah.
Also,
Hold on, Senku.
I
Because
had meditated with the gravity crystal a while ago, but I never got any extra moves.
Yeah, I've got a backlog of those. I apologize.
Yes.
All good.
Nestor,
Yes.
please heal 61.
Okay.
And then
Very much likes. How many times did you hit me?
I used 4 of the 10.
Okay. Stop right there, because I know you also threw out some healing. I know you threw out some non-crystal healing as well.
You did a mass cure wounds, didn't you?
Mass cure wounds, and
A level 2 cure wound.
okay. So you've done 6. You've done 6 things. Okay.
What? I'm the healer.
I'm gonna do.
I'm aware,
I
but
told
there's a
myself
reason
twice,
why I'm
but I'm
keeping
not
track.
burning.
He's got to
everything
keep
else.
track for when the creature returns.
Oh, no.
So how much health do you have, Nestor?
So give me a second.
So when the haste wears off, I'm gonna burn. I'm gonna use a haste again on myself.
$92 out of 220. He's slightly under half.
What about you, Sarah,
Cerathis.
psoriasis?
Psoriasis.
The joke about earlier. Cerathis, how much health you got?
60,
60 of
21.
Okay.
Can
I'm
I
gonna
just
heal you
use
up.
Wait, guys, I can do some stuff too.
We understand,
the...
but let us heal you. Okay.
He has like 200 hit points of worth of lay on hands that he can just give out.
Well, actually, he has 60, I believe. Right? Hold on.
It's 5 times your paladin level.
Okay.
So I'm sorry, 100 hit points worth of lay on hands that he can just pump out as an action.
So you have 100 hit points that you can just heal yourself with.
Yes. And if he does it on himself, it's a bonus action.
So you can just heal yourself 100 hit points.
Okay, so I'd like to do that as my bonus action. Can I also cast Prayer of Healing
Yes, if that's an action.
at the 4th level?
Can you
That's
share
an
it?
action. You can do that at the same time.
What's it called?
Prayer of Healing. It's an instantaneous spell. It is not concentration.
Well, here's the thing. Based on the fact
Let's
that
see.
you took an absolute ton of damage, you are not concentrating
it's a
on
10-minute casting time.
it. Ooh,
Oh,
so
okay.
yeah, no.
Okay, yeah. No.
Actually, no, you are
No.
concentrating on banishment now. That's right.
Yeah. And that one, it wouldn't matter because it's instantaneous, but it's still 10-minute casting time.
Yeah, it's the casting time that kills you there.
Okay.
So you heal from 60 to like 160?
Okay.
Something like that. So yeah, you should be at 160
yeah,
now.
I only
How
got
much are you at, Nestor?
I'm sorry?
How much were you at, Nestor?
Nestor is at 92 hit points.
Okay, we're gonna do this. You heal for 44.
I need to use the glistening touch. I only get it for like a.
Pippin needs it.
Okay, I'll send.
Only
How much is it?
You can do 3, but for the moment, only do 2.
Oh,
There's a reason for this.
so how much do I do? 2d8.
I'll
No,
roll it for you.
I'm talking about Niags, or only use 2 of the glistening touches. Or only use 2 of the charges, because you're right for right now at least.
Okay. Let me know how much I heal.
So that's 44.
Oh, that was only 2 of the charges.
That was like 1 charge, and then I get 10 uses.
It is 1 charge and you get 10 uses, so you're using. You said you wanted to use 3 uses. I'm asking you to only use 2.
Yeah, I still got 4 uses left.
Okay. Now hold
Okay.
that.
Yeah, Pippin's like having a hard time staying on his feet. He's like leaning against his sword. His sword's, like,
Yeah,
stuck
do you
in the
want
ground.
to tell Sir this how this listening touch works?
I'll explain that in a moment. I have like things I'm trying to.
Is it Serathis or Serathis?
Sarath.
Serathis? Okay. Syra, this. Yeah, that bugbear I made, I'm actually really. I wonder
Okay,
how I'd make that.
so you pump Pippin full of 2 glistening, 2 uses of that glistening touch. Serathis, Nyxor's hands are coated in this calm-looking pink fluid. He presses them. He presses this stuff to your wounds, and you see the person wince a little bit in pain at first, but then they relax and soothe, and it kind of looks like the wound is almost melted away when Nyxor pulls his hands out. Nyxor presses them to Pippin twice. It is at this point Senku arrives.
Who needs the most healing?
How would you know?
Like in his hand, his Megamat. Do they still distrust magic, or at this point are they? Or is everyone just gone?
You're in kind of a cul-de-sac, just a squared off one. There is no one around. You think these buildings might be like warehouses or something. And
Perrin's on the rooftop.
Perrin is on a rooftop. There is a 150-foot radius crater in the ground, 5 feet deep. There is no enemy to be seen. The
What
party
happened here?
looks beat to crap.
Who now?
The entire party looks beat to crap. There's also this weird dragonborn clad in full plate, wielding what looks like a pair of short swords attached to shields on his gauntlets. You've never seen him before? He's friggin' huge and he's got wings.
Yo,
Pippin's like on the ground. He's like his sword stuck in the ground, leaning against it as he's getting healed. He's just big bear shark brother uncle thing hurts a lot.
That thing hit like a freight train.
is it coming back?
It was banished.
Would Serathis be in the middle of that crater?
Serathis wouldn't be directly in the middle, but yes, Serathis and Nestor are in the crater.
Okay.
Is that thing gonna come back?
Yes.
Okay then. I'm casting a preparation spell for everyone. And since he's still using his haste, you all of a sudden see Senku's hands basically glow with the power of greater haste, cast at 7th level.
Okay.
Ding, 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 ding. And Serathis hasn't seen Senku before.
No.
So as far as he's concerned, this normal-sized human with this normal-sized leek-haired human just runs up, touches his leg, runs off, and all of a sudden Serathis is basically, think of the equivalent of a caffeine buzz.
Fair enough. As you finish that, the haste on you wears off.
All right, who needs healing? He
We're all
breaks out
pretty-
the meta magic rod.
We're all pretty good. I say dispel that banishment. Let's finish this thing.
And Senku basically has basically got himself ready for casting.
And whatever
bugs.
my haste wore off, I would recast it through Wind Reaper.
I'm gonna I'm gonna use my bonus action before this thing resummons to cast Shadow Blade and prepare an attack.
Okay.
Yeah, and after I'm rehasted, I'm holding actions to attack it.
Pippin's barely able to stand.
Yeah, and Senku is getting back to and is readying himself to cast Eldritch Blast once this thing resummons.
Okay.
Before Serathis drops the banishment, he's going to look at Nestor, having recognized the name and the weapon. And he's going to very plainly ask, "Are you all so energetic?"
Nestor looks and smiles and says, "Comes with
Actually, better yet,
territory."
I have the crystal charges. I could prepare Cyclonic Shield.
And
Yeah, I'm gonna instead do the Cyclonic Shield thing for when this thing comes back.
okay. So go ahead and roll me initiative and I'll add you to the order.
Okay. 13. Not
Okay.
bad. And
What type of-
basically he's preparing this thing. He's preparing Cyclonic Shield for when this creature gets resummoned.
What type of damage would the gravity crystal turn things into?
It would add either extra bludgeoning or slashing.
Interesting.
I was going to say bludgeoning, most likely.
Anyways, before Serathis can abandon the concentration on the spell, it leaves him. You've elapsed the duration, and this thing that looks a little less worse for wear reappears.
I'm using my reaction to make my attack.
Prepared action goes off.
Okay.
Boom! Serathis has never seen this ability either. Serathis, you are now coated in a gust of wind that adds 6 to your armor class.
Well, hold on, because this is I will treat this as I will treat this as a surprise round of ready actions. Perrin,
Yes.
you're first.
All right.
I'm just gonna
Can I
go
get-
initiative.
So we just get a surprise round?
Well, not so much a surprise round, but everyone's. I'm gonna go through the initiative order
Okay.
with the ready actions.
Okay, so I just get my 1 action worth of attacks.
Yes.
25, I know, does not connect.
No.
27, I believe, does.
27 does.
And I did not take disadvantage on either. And I know I don't have advantage at this point either. That'll be 34 damage.
34. Okay.
And unless you say otherwise, I'm not taking a third for the haste attack.
Well, you said you were recasting haste on yourself, did you not?
Yes, I did. But I will go ahead and do that then. That misses.
Okay. Pippin.
All right.
Now, you do not have advantage on this. Actually, you do not have advantage on this
Oh.
one.
Is it dark enough to be dim light yet?
No.
All right.
Keep in mind, it's only been like 2 minutes tops.
Yeah.
Understandable, but you know. Shadowblade is upcasted and turned into that. All right, let's make this attack, which is a plus 14. And then I want to roll one of my Eldritch die. Turns the 15 to an 18, which is a crit. Let's do this. Means I'm doing 20d8.
Ooh!
That's 75 damage.
Ah!
Okay.
It's looking that bad worse for wear again, isn't it?
Nyxor.
Alrighty.
And that's 75 of whatever the gravity crystal turns it into.
I'm aware.
Okay.
I'm gonna and give it a try. Let's see. Axor, upon seeing it again, it's gonna point out towards it. Cast Full Mind.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Please make a save.
indeed.
All right. What save does it have to make?
Intelligence saving throw.
And I'm pretty sure this thing is dumber than a sack of rocks.
Yeah. So its intelligence is worse than its charisma.
What's the DC?
It
DC
failed.
20.
It fails.
Yeah.
It
So
auto failed.
it takes 46 psychic damage.
Okay.
And
roll.
upon okay, let's roll that. So 1, 2.
It's dumber than a sack of rocks.
It is now dumber than a sack of rocks.
Oh my
It's
goodness, that's a decent roll. That's 12 psychic damage.
Okay.
Then, on a failed save, the creature's intelligence and charisma scores become 1.
Aha!
The creature can't cast spells, activate magic items, understand language, or communicate in any intelligible way. The creature can, however, identify its friends, follow them, and protect them. And at the end of every 30 days, the creature can repeat its savings throw against the spell. If it succeeds on the saving throw, the spell ends. The
It is
spell can
permanent.
be ended by Greater Restoration, Heal, or Wish.
It is now permanently feeble-minded.
Yeah, pretty much.
You just made this
Yeah,
thing a
somebody would have to
vegetable.
wish it. Yeah, it's not a vegetable. Somebody would have to wish it to not be a vegetable.
All right.
Oh, I was looking forward
That's
to
crazy.
using this.
Nestor will attack twice.
That's ridiculous.
One attack misses, one attack hits.
Well, actually, I didn't get to use my other
When you
Um,
ready an action, you only get your
Oh,
action.
it was a ready action. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
So you basically just made this thing.
Much dumber than
Bingo.
a grain of sand.
It can't pass its save. Like, it cannot.
I mean, it can,
What's even more ridiculous is the save it has to make is the one that gets or that has to make and must use in order to break the spell is the one that gets nerfed into oblivion.
All right.
Super power
So-
move.
Senku, it's your turn.
Super evil.
Sarathis, have you ever seen what Senku can do before? Oh,
No.
right, dumb question.
So that's basically
I
was gonna
Naxxur's
say.
chaotic side that came out.
Sarathis, for all you know, you're just meeting this normal-sized little human. This normal-sized human with spiky, leaky hair holds up his hand, and then all of a sudden you're surrounded in this strange defensive wind that surrounds you, and basically surrounds all of you guys within the 30-foot spread. And you gain a +5 to your armor class for this one turn. On
Yeah.
top of your +2 armor class that you got from Greater Haste.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, that brings me up to 25.
Only with a 28 armor class right now.
I say I'm right now sitting at a 30, but I could still be pushing higher, and I don't even have the cyclonic.
Oh, and if
Cool.
you end up getting hit by anything, I can temporarily, for one attack, increase your already gargantuan 28 right now to a 34.
Yeah.
With my flash of brilliance.
Anyways, Sarathis, it is your turn.
Rathis is fed up with this creature. He is going to both blades out. They begin to arc with energy, glow blue, lightning is arcing off the ground, and he's just going to wail on this thing with the blades.
All right. You will only get 2 attacks this turn because you readied an action to smack at this thing when it came back.
That's cool.
You won't get your bonus action attack.
That's cool. So, the first attack is did I do that correctly?
Let me see. Let's see, at your attack, you rolled a 1 +5 +3.
That's-
Where's that +6 coming from?
Proficiency.
What are you rolling for?
Attack.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you rolled a nat 1.
Yeah, that's an at one, so that's correct.
Okay, so my next attack is, since that missed,
Well, you
24.
rolled a nat 1, so do you get a second attack?
In this particular instance, I'm going to say yes because he has 2 weapons.
Okay.
So you go to swing with the first one, and you just put so much force into it that you clang off one of like the bony plates. Your arm flies back, and the gauntlet you just sort of your hand opens up, and the gauntlet flies. The gauntlet, shield, and blade fly off. But you still have you still have another one, so you can stick it with that one.
Which you rolled a 24.
yes.
Damn.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Not loving it.
But still, Sarathis, you currently have a 28 to your armor class.
Anyways,
Was this thing already able to use spells or no?
it was not able to use spells.
Now it's even less so.
All right. So, Sarathis, you go to try and stab this thing, and you just can't get through these bony plates. And those were everyone's readied actions. As Sarathis was the one who hit it with banishment, so we are back to the top of the order proper. Perrin.
Hey. All right. You know what? In order to give myself reduce this to regular, bonus action Nature's Veil, so I'm invisible. Take disadvantage on the advantage attacks. This is a regular attack. I believe 27 connects.
Yes. I would be
Oh.
very surprised if you don't kill this thing this turn.
Okay. Wow, that was pitiful damage there, but that is 27 damage.
Is Sen
35
very
no
surprised?
connects.
35 will hit, yes.
Rolls minimum damage.
No, it's not minimum damage. It's a matter of mathing again. It is 34 damage. That I know connects, so that's a 32. Okay. 33 damage. Disadvantage, that's 24. I do not believe that connects.
Okay.
27 to hit. Which I
That
know what that is. That is another 30, 36. And then the last one's a 32, so that connects. And that's 41 damage.
Okay.
What did Perrin do?
Shoot him with arrows and do damage.
So
I turned it into a pincushion.
you really did. So you don't just pull you don't just pull back your drawstring with your pointer and index finger. You use all 4 of your fingers. And in between each, arrows materialize. You let them loose, and very quickly go and pull and loose another one. These 5 arrows, thunk, 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 thunk. A few seconds later, thunk. Each strike in the first 4 arrows strike, like 2 strike the forehead, 2 strike the eyes, and the 5th one goes right through the neck and out the back. And the weak, undead flesh, you see something messed up. You see this, you see the undead flesh reaching out and trying to grab and reattach. It's just reflexively, it's trying to piece itself back together. And you remember with some horror a fact about the undead sharken bear, in that it can sometimes be so resilient that even a death blow doesn't kill it. But the necromantic energy that's trying to hold this thing together fails. And with one final snap of flesh, the head just pops off, hits the ground. It doesn't roll, it hits the ground and cracks.
Oh,
And the body just sort of stands there, teeters back and forth before finally slumping
Just
forward.
imagine its brain was all just mush and like.
Its brain was scooped up by a
Pippin-
mind flayer.
Yeah, Pippin rolled a nat 20 to just do additional damage to make sure this thing's dead,
The,
and did 103 damage to it additionally.
it is the dead.
So was the dragon.
I mean, even if we got back together, it's
Pippin
it'd
is
be
slicing it.
stupid as hell.
He like sticks his sword into the neck of the body and then runs down it, or flies down it, dragging the sword along, splitting the thing in two again.
You do so. Every now and you're hitting bone, and you're hitting rib cage and vertebrae, and every time your sword clang, clang. You're not cutting through bone, you're cutting through granite. Is kind of what it feels like.
Accidentally split the world in two.
Not quite.
No,
Now I gotta make a
Let's-
Constitution save, so I should do that.
let's burn.
course.
Let's burn it.
oh, we are just making sure this thing's dead, aren't we?
Well, you know what? The dragon.
Exactly.
You know, what is it?
Pippin, after he slices through it, he lands on his feet and then promptly collapses to the ground as all of his spells dispel.
Nyxor and Sarathis both have lightning breath attacks. We could just fry this thing.
Do it!
True.
By all means. I'm gonna grab a quick drink. I'll be right back.
But yeah, get in a proud draconic stance and throw out lightning.
Sarathis will do the same.
No, pretty much the Nyxord's getting all his rage out on it.
Sorry I wasn't there to help out with the battle.
Shush, you. You're fine. Stop saying sorry. And just to probably top it off, I do have produce flame, so I'm just going to throw fire at it all I want. Because it's a cantrip.
Okay. So are we seeing a combo breath attack?
Yes.
Yes.
Both of them probably stand in a stoic draconic stance, probably.
All right. Now I
And-
have an important question for you, Nyxor. Is your greater dragon breath active?
No, it's not, but I could. I could churn.
Do
I
it.
could. Do
It's
it.
up to you.
Do it. Make sure you don't fry Pippin. He's at the other side of the thing.
I'll make sure. Oh, yeah. Sure, why not?
Okay.
Combine both the Dragon Breath
Pippin's like 5
and
feet away from this thing.
Greater Dragon Breath together.
You have Far Step still active. You can just teleport away.
Pippin's unconscious.
Oh,
He's unconscious. Oh, he hasn't collapsed. That's right.
Nestor will go get him. Nestor will go get him, pick him up, and pull him away. It's like, all right, you two, fry this thing.
Yeah, the Naxxler is just all out raging on it. So he's
You've
gonna use both his
made
breath.
me you've made me use everything. I don't have a single spell slot of any level left.
Yeah, Sarathis' breath attack is just like full on ion cannon blast. It's over.
You guys
Um,
stand next to each other.
Yeah, Naxxer's is more lightning. Like,
Well, you both do lightning damage. Ironically, for whatever reason, you can't. You don't quite understand why, but Sarathis, but Nyxor's lightning breath is bigger.
I feel like Sarathis or Sirathis, I feel like their lightning blast is more like a plasma beam, while Thunder's is more like a solid streak of lightning.
it's an assault. It's like, no, it's an assault of just lightning arcing
what I mean.
everywhere. And
Well,
no, it's not whoom, whoom, whoom.
Regardless, by the time you guys are finished breathing, it is not a physical body. It is just a mound of sludge. And everyone clearly sees this in this mound of sludge something very unusually not bare remains hidden in it.
What the hell?
Does anyone go over to the smoldering pile of goo and try to and pull it out?
Sure, I'll do it.
All right. So you walk over. You actually have to stick your hand in this. It's hot. It's steamy. It's like you can't help but as you stick in, you're like ew, 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 ew,
I
ew, ew,
mean,
ew.
Naxxer's like pretty manacles here. He's kind of used to this stuff now. But yeah.
And you pull out a belt.
What do I roll to investigate?
Everyone who wants to can roll me a knowledge arcana check.
Ooh! Knowledge
Pippin, you
Arcana,
do
he
so.
says.
Pippin, you do so with advantage.
That's a
Pippin's unconscious right now.
Oh.
Wow, I
I'll
rolled
make
pretty
another
darn
con
well.
save really quick. Let me make a con save and see if he wakes up.
Damn.
I got a 22 Arcana.
Yeah, Pippin's out
28.
cold.
Hold that thought, Gray. You were trying to say something?
Yeah, while they're doing this and checking out the thing they found, can Sarathis walk over and pick up his blade that got thrown off?
Oh, easily. Absolutely.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, Pippin has this kind of thing where when he's completely out of spell slots, I have to make con saves or pass out from exhaustion. I've failed every save.
I guess Sarathis can pick up Pippin and throw him over his shoulder, too.
I think Nestor did.
Well, no, Nestor just dragged him away from the lightning.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I nearly netted my Arcana. What did I find? Got a
Okay.
22.
What did everyone get on their arcana checks? I have a 22.
28.
28.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm just failing my con saves.
Okay. 28. Senku, I need you in the DM chat.
So, Pippin is unconscious.
Yes.
Yes.
Which you guys could like, use a reaction to like try to wake him up, but
Nope.
or use an
Nope,
action,
don't do
but
it. Don't
he's
do it. I got a
unconscious.
plan. Don't do it. I got a plan. Don't do it.
Okay. But yeah, when for lore, Pippin is very closely tied to his spells to like a physical level. Or to like his magic to a physical level.
So
So
like he
his
actually hurts
magic is like
himself if he
his
overextends.
yeah. He won't like lose HP or anything like that, and it doesn't. It's mainly for roleplay. So like if he's in combat, the adrenaline will keep him going. But as soon as the battle's over and everything it calms down, he just collapses.
Well, you're now being carried around by a 7-foot tall dragonborn.
That's fine. He will sit on your shoulder.
He's
just for
not
fun.
the only dragon that's carried him around.
You're not the first dragonborn. He's just like he got a saddle for Nyxor.
Yep, you could probably see the saddle on the back of the Nyxor.
He'll just jump on the back of Nyxor like, let's go. Let's go, my pet.
I mean, they've been through it thick and thin, so Nyxor's like, I don't mind this. Ride my back anytime you want.
So if you weren't a blue dragonborn, he wouldn't be saying that.
We're playing later than usual. It's 2:35 already.
Oh, I know.
But we're having too much fun here.
Senku basically comes up to Nyxor and he could offer this to Sir. He could
That's what
definitely.
I'm thinking, but what is it?
It's a belt of giant strength.
Which one?
I don't know.
Well, what? Since Sarathis is he just got in our not the first gift to him. Axor is gonna like walk over with this belt in his hand, kind of like he probably cleaned it off before he gave it to him. He'll hand it to Sarathis.
You didn't even have to clean it off as you pulled it out. You picked it up, and all the just sludge just effortlessly slid off it, like nothing could take hold.
Strange.
But okay.
DM,
Yes.
can I possibly make a religion check to identify this?
You could not. Identifying magic items is the purview of Arcana.
Okay, I thought maybe it could also be a religious artifact. My bad.
There are. I'll rephrase. There are some instances where you could, but this is not one of them.
No, that's cool. I get it.
If you wake up Pippin, he probably could.
No, you're gonna stay unconscious because I got a plan for this one.
An Axor could just like literally like wake him up.
If anyone tries to wake him up, I mean he'll be up, but for now he's out, and he's out until he gets a short rest.
I do have this spell.
You don't need a spell. Don't need a spell.
All you have to do is shake him awake, or let him finish a short rest, and then he'll wake up.
I could give him a long rest in the span of 10 minutes.
Catnap's a short rest, but yes.
Yeah.
That's a good spell. I love that spell.
Sarathis will gratefully accept the belt from Nyxor, and he's going to kind of do the corners of his mouth are going to turn into a smile. I've got a plan for this one. He likes his food, doesn't he?
He sure does.
Isn't there a banquet going on somewhere?
Yes, we were actually on our way to that.
Oh yeah, that.
So
That's gonna happen soon.
you put this belt on, and Sarathis, you immediately know two things about it. First, you have to attune to it, which will take about an hour. And when you do, it will tremendously improve your strength. It is a belt of storm giant strength.
I was
It's
thinking that's what it was, even out of character.
Is that a plus 25?
No, that's
Plus
fire
23.
giant. Storm giant sets your strength score to 29.
Oh my
Oh.
goodness, that's more than me.
Oh God!
I have a fire giant strength. That is unheard of.
I think
Holy
mine's a hill. I think.
Your strength, oh my gosh, your strength's gonna be a +8.
No, it's
Oh,
strength
+9.
Oh my fucking gosh!
Dude, you're gonna be insane.
How do I add this to my Roll20 sheet?
So once you attune to it, you'll hit the little gear next to spells and add a +9 to your strength. I'll add it right now just for the sake of it. Yeah, look at your strength
fine.
score.
Yeah.
Oh
I was like Storm Giant. That's probably lower than Fire Giant. I'll give him my belt. 29. Oh.
And Senku basically says, "Welcome to the team, buddy."
To be honest, the game is the game is essentially over. I was gonna give him like something on. I might have done the 27 Cloud Giant strength, but I'm like, I felt so bad that he didn't. He's a melee he's a melee character that couldn't couldn't land a single blow. So I'm like, let's bring him up to the rest of the party's level at least a little bit.
Yeah, but we all got legendary items and crazy stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sarathis, welcome to the team.
Oh yeah. Like my swords get +7 from my strength, the +6 because of what's it called? Or sorry, that's something else. Yeah, I get a +7 from my strength and a +7 from my proficiency bonus, +3.
Yeah.
Sin,
So what are you doing with?
I'm sorry.
You're good. Go.
Sin, are you still cool with the 2d6 lightning damage on the Platinum Talons?
For the moment, yes. I will be refining that. I will be refining that a little bit more. So it might not stay 2d6. But you are still going to have some kind of damage improvement.
And what are you doing with Pippin?
Oh, when we made our way back to the banquet, I was going to set his face in a plate of food.
That's funny.
Well, we'll save the banquet for next week. I'm sorry this ran way longer than usual, but that was one of the most fun fights I've ever run.
Well, that was
That was
freaking
insanely fun.
amazing.
I had to use everything.
That was an undead shark and bear augmented with
17 levels of barb.
give me 1 second. It
This
was
one-
20 levels of Totem Barbarian.
Yep, thought so.
And 20 levels of Brute Fighter.
Oh my gosh.
Holy crap.
I just want everybody to know That is twice now that banishment has saved my ass.
That's like, you're gonna love banishment, and then one day it's just not going to work, and it's gonna get you killed.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. The banishment helped. The banishment helped it. Well, first off, it had you chewed through 990 hit points, and everything but the psychic damage that a few people hit it with was halved.
Yep.
Now, the banishment was the best thing you could have done because it let it. First off, it forced it out of its rage, so no more damage was being halved. But it healed 13 hit points a turn. So
So it healed like 200 hit points.
when it came back, it had 130 more hit points.
Yep.
I mean, you and I talked about that earlier, but I'm going, wait,
And then
the Rathas wouldn't know that.
nope. And then Pippin's just like, I'm ending this. Did 70 damage right off the bat.
I mean, what I didn't account for, and what banishment ended up working out in your favor for was it knocked it out of its rage. So it healed 130 hit points, sure, but it wasn't raging, so none of that damage was halved.
Fun.
With all those readied actions, you brought it from you brought it from having 894 damage over on it to 920. So all you had to do was 50 more.
Well, fun fact, I forgot that I readied it in action, and I treated it as if it was an attack of opportunity. I should have had 3 full attacks on the thing on my turn.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean,
but it doesn't matter. But still, I didn't realize that till after it was dead.
Yeah. I mean, if
It
everyone
doesn't matter because all I needed was a couple of good hits to do that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. All
I'm
you had
fine
to
with
do was 50 damage, Pippin, and you did.
And
You
the
did over
big,
Oh yeah.
big play with
Aaron-
the feeble mind.
That was really good. It didn't come too much into play, but it was really good.
I was like, if it had gotten attacks again
It would've
with
been
it feeble-minded, and we were getting beat the hell up again, they just banished it again. It would not. Well, it already was going to fail that, but anything mental would have just screwed it.
That staggering smite though.
Yeah.
I will leave you with one little in character thing. There was a belt of Storm Giant strength on this thing. This thing is dumb as a box of rocks. You
But it
know
was
this.
strong as hell.
So, but who gave it that? Like the fact that somebody gave it a belt of not only a belt of giant strength, a belt of storm giant strength means somebody had to give that to it.
That's our
Oy
necromancer
vey.
friend that we need to deal with.
If we have to fight something else before I get a short rest, Pippin's going to die.
Oh, don't worry. He'll wake up with a full plate of food and his face in it, and he'll be happy.
He'll wake up and be like, waffles don't make great horses.
Totally stealing that.
Didn't you say something similar, Sen, when Nestor was completing?
Oh yeah.
I have
That's
said,
babble talk.
I have said many similar things. But that is neither here nor there. We're 47 minutes overtime. I am very sorry about that. This is one of the longest fights I've ever run, and it was one of the most fun.
I'm fine with this. We had a new player. We had an awesome fight. There was no real hiccups. We had one issue where we were just confused about Nyxor's damage. That was it. It was a very good fight. It was long and drawn out because it was a good, long, difficult fight. I was honestly expecting a part 2.
Yeah.
but then it died. if you had given it, another like 500 hit points, I was so expecting us to end off and then return next week.
If it had that many hit points, I would have done that.
Oh yeah. Quite frankly, if it had that many hit points, we might have lost 2 characters. Pippin might have come back as a reborn revenant.
Nah.
Pippin is researching life after death, which is pretty
What
interesting.
I do love and what feels good, what I feel good about now is I'm making you guys sweat in these fights. I feel the stress and the tension. I'm making you guys sweat. Like, you are not walking through these engagements.
Nah.
Oh, Seraphis, you missed that one point where we were facing off against an entire undead army.
And Pippin got his level 6 ability for his crystal and sent down a mortar bombardment and killed hundreds and hundreds of undead in one turn.
But yeah, just a little peek under the hood. Because this thing was a brute fighter, it had it could make
die on the attack or on the damage.
It could make
Actually, as a brute fighter, it could theoretically have passed saves that it had no way of passing because it gets an extra die on.
That's true.
Passes, but you have to be within that die in order to make it. It's like that banishment one. It physically could not have passed because it rolled a make.
Yeah, fun fact, I completely forgot to add the D6 to its saves. So
it didn't matter on the banishment one.
I don't think
it.
True story. I helped build the creature for tonight, not necessarily in its stats, but I did create the model for the creature.
Yes.
Oh wow.
Nice.
And he gave me the idea for the stinger tail. It was originally gonna have wings.
But I thought about it for a second, and I told Sen, I said, look, wings kind of insinuate it's gonna, back off. What if you just made it like this huge brute that just kept coming, and gave it like a tail or something, and then he came up with the stinger tail, and it just got beefier and beefier and beefier.
Dude, that's awesome.
I mean,
Pain train's coming.
Its bite was 3d10 plus 12.
Ooh.
It's shark fists, and that's what they're called, shark fists, were 6d10 plus 12. And it could attack 5 times.
Yeah, this thing was a monster. Sin, my hat is off to you, sir. It was beautiful.
Last but not least, it had a tail. It had the stinger tail, which was 2d6 plus 12, and you had a con save of 23.
Oh.
You had to con save at 23 or take 9d6 poison.
I still knocked it on its ass.
God, I basically have to have rolled a 19 if I had actually taken that tail attack.
Yeah.
Jeez, man.
That is nasty.
Yeah, no, I would have failed. Because I just rolled that just to see. That would have not been Ricky at all.
In my con save, I think is let me actually look at that. Yeah.
And
my con is a plus 12. So I would have to roll at least an 11.
Yep. And 3/4 nailed it right because it was 20 levels totem barbarian. So it had the bear totem, so it had resistance to everything but sonic. That 500 damage that Nestor hit it with was only 250.
Ooh.
Only, quote unquote, only 250.
That's nasty.
So it had, and it had a 25 armor class.
Yeah, I still had a really, really good chance of hitting it, but still, that having everything is insane.
Yeah. Totem Barbarian is nuts. And its armor class was so high because at 20th level Totem Barbarian, you just get a +4 to Strength and Con. And its Constitution was 26. So it added +8 to its armor class from Constitution alone, thanks to the Barbarian unarmored defense.
And we still kicked its butt.
I wouldn't say you kicked its butt. I would say
we kicked its butt, but we kicked it while we were down.
like that was an honest to goodness pitched battle, and I loved it. I love the fact that I can really pull out all the stops and fight to try and kill you, or at least burn through your resources. Like Pippin has nothing left.
If we went up against something, all I'd have is my sword. Which Pippin still does quite a bit of damage. Because of all the attacks and the extra damage he gets from his hex, but his hex is gone now. He has no spells. He has some spells that he can cast innately. Can't cast those. He used them all up. Flicker Step's used up. You know, I got nothing left. I got a couple shield spells, but those are the wands and rings.
Just ouch.
Wands and rings, pointy stabby things.
Oh my goodness.
What?
So
you look at my character sheet, I set up the Talon's lightning damage for 2d6. Did I do it correct?
Let me take a look.
Wait, why do I remember that song lyric sounds really familiar?
It's the theme song to Fairly Odd Parents. So how does the lightning damage for the Talons work?
And I just threw on an extra 2d6, and that is it is probably going to change, but I mean, they will get extra lightning damage. That's not an issue.
Okay, so you almost did it right.
Oh.
So now, whenever you roll your attack, then you can click on it, and it will roll your slashing plus your 7 lightning.
I'm gonna hop out because I need to use the restraint. So
cool. Talk to you tomorrow, Pat.
All right. Good night, Pat.
Nice having you in the campaign for the first time, Serathis.
Wait till you see him role play.
We did a darn good job role playing this. Freaking loved it.
Oh, he wasn't here for the snake story.
The what?
Oh yeah. So I don't know if you know, but I run a campaign every once in a while on Sundays. And Grey Wolf here, we went through our first dungeon, and we get to the final boss, and Grey Wolf just talks to it. It doesn't even swing a single attack. The thing's this giant Naga, and I mean giant Naga, running at him at full speed, and he just goes, "Hello, my goddess, whatever. We've come to pray and bow and worship to you." And it nat one. And then it couldn't even take him seriously, just laughing like, seriously. Why are you here? You're obviously not here to fight. And Serathis is just like, "Oh yes, we've all come to pray and worship to you and bow." And then he failed his deception check. And the thing's like, "Ha ha ha! Why are you here?"
Yeah, Serathis just told the truth.
And they're like, "I just came here. I just came here to kill some skeletons. I really don't want anything to do with the big scary snake thing." Snake's like, okay, that's
Wait,
fine.
the snake just said okay?
Pretty much. Because he rolled a really freaking good insight check. Atticos, which is the character's name, rolled really good persuasion, and he's like, okay, and I'll believe you. However, I have to put you under my spell and charm you. And Atticos is just like, okay. And so it put it under its spell, got the information it needed, and gave Atticos the key they were looking for. Because it was what ended up happening is that Naga wasn't actually the bad guy. The Naga was a guardian. There was a guardian Naga that was brought there by the Jarl of Markarth.
Skyrim game?
Based off of Skyrim, yes.
Oh, you mean like how our campaign is based off of Storm Chasers?
Kinda, yeah. I was doing a campaign for what's it called? It was in the Sword Coast. It was the Dragon of Icespire Peak. It was the first thing I ran. And we ended up moving over to Skyrim, so now I'm trying my hand at making my own campaign. But I'm keeping it small, so we only got 3 or 4 of us that play. Something like that. But yeah. And they got the key. They went up to the treasury, and Atticos, who had been adamantly looking for traps, runs into the treasury, grabs the treasure, and triggers a trap. We're like, you've been looking for traps this whole time.
And the one time I don't.
And yeah. I'm so confused. What did you... I'm looking at Roll20. What did you do?
What?
I'm seeing you rolled a 17. Brackets. The tilde N93VI. Repeating attack. N95WLUQ0. Attack damage.
I asked you if I was doing it right, because it was like doing that. I was like, what? I don't think I did this right,
So,
but recheck this.
But yeah. I'll walk you through what I did really quick. If you click on the gear next to the Platinum Talons,
Okay.
you'll be able to see. I just clicked on it. You might already be able to see it. You see where it says damage 1d6, strength 3, and that's piercing. Below that it says damage 2. I clicked the check mark and added 2d6 lightning. It'll automatically roll the additional 2d6 lightning.
Sweet, thank you.
Yep. Plus 18 to hit. My gosh, I have a plus 17 to hit.
I have a plus 16.
Plus 14.
Nice.
Yeah, I've hit pretty hard too.
Then again, that's my spell casting.
I mean,
Yeah.
in a few levels,
Man.
Nestor could have, when he activates his sacred weapon when he hits Paladin 3.
Do we not get a level up from that?
No, you do not.
Oh my gosh.
You guys... I may as well explain. I'll save this for the... or I should say, I'll reiterate it. It's like, you don't feel anything. I mean, you feel like...
We've reached our peak.
You feel like you've hit you feel like you've hit the ceiling.
There's got to be more power than this out there. Pippin will find it.
Senku says, and this is to go even further beyond.
No.
I think Senku was making a joke there.
I know the joke. And I'm saying no. We're not going Ultra Instinct.
That's Super Saiyan 3. Get it right, boy.
I know, but I'm going Ultra Instinct. Bleh.
Well, Nestor would Nestor would pipe up and say, "There is, and we know exactly
Oh.
where we go to get it."
What the heck? I'm seeing this photo.
And by we know exactly where to get it, you mean that place.
I'm simply looking for immortality.
What do you need immortality for?
To be there when the next generation of heroes need to be trained. When another threat comes looming over the horizon.
I think you mean for insurance.
Probably won't be able to fight as well as I did nowadays.
Well, that is all role playing that can happen next game.
Fair.
So, Gray,
Yes.
what did you think of how I run?
In depth. There's. I went into this not exactly knowing what to expect because I've only really got to listen to like 2. And it's very descriptive, so I'm gonna have to up my game on my descriptions.
You don't have to. Just play how you want to play.
Oh no. That's what I enjoy.
Well, there's a lot of descriptions because we have nothing to look at. So there has to be a lot to be able to enjoy the game. That's why I use Roll20, because I'm not great at storytelling in that sense. So I like having something tangible that you guys can see.
Oh, I'm talking about the way everything's telegraphed with the different attacks and the different magic spells and everything people are casting.
Oh yeah.
Kind of like how I asked you if Atticus, when he does dancing lights, they can be, smiling skulls.
Yeah.
Oh, totally. Like, I love, like, you describing stuff means I don't have to.
I actually sent a message. I'm like, I'm thinking to myself, everybody else is like powering up like Super Saiyans around here, and I'm like, can I please just like add a flavor thing to the talons and give them lightnings, lightning arcs? He's like, oh yeah, and give them 2d6 lightning damage.
And you're like, oh, okay.
No, actually, I was like, thank you very much.
That's what I mean. You're like, oh, okay, I'll do. Oh, yeah.
I fully intended for that attack he did with the lightning, with the lightning on the blades, to be a lot cooler than missing twice.
Which is one of the reasons, like, I adjusted it on the fly. Originally, it was going to be like a belt of fire giant or maybe cloud giant strength. But then I'm like, no, this is his first fight. And while he did do 2 clutch moves with the knocking the thing prone with the destructive wave and the banishment, I'm like, he needs something. He is a melee caster just like me. I'm gonna.
You got your legendary item mighty quick.
Yeah, his is also a whole lot more mundane than the rest of yours.
That's true. I gotta get that darn ring of or crystal of spell storing so I can stop having to be attuned to mine.
What makes you think that's your legendary item?
Oh, I didn't say that's my legendary. Wait, you're saying that's not something I can buy?
Oh, I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying you.
I mean, my legendary item is the Meta Magic Rod, which I was fully ready to bust out.
Yes.
I thought my legendary item was the scabbard, so I mean.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
So,
I mean,
true.
I am sorry.
No, go ahead. That's cool.
I was gonna say, but I'm totally taking that pink crystal thing because yeah, I was willing to sell my belt of fire giant strength for that in a heartbeat. I'm like, I will lose damage and hits for this.
Like, true story, right? I went in today thinking, okay, cool, I'll make a cool character and I'll make him unique. And I thought, oh, a blue dragonborn, that'd be kind of cool. Make him a paladin, that'd be even cooler. And then three and center like, oh yeah, we've already got a dragonborn and we've already got a paladin. I went, well, shit, I'm not remaking this.
Oh wait,
did
it's
that-
another
we
blue
told-
dragonborn.
we told you that because we thought it was really cool. Because now there's story to be told.
Yes.
Because,
We do love the
this-
story.
This man doesn't know much about the other blue dragon that we got to deal with. Yeah, the other blue dragon. Remember how Pippin was like, wiping his eyes after they talked about a specific somebody?
Yeah.
That blue dragon eviscerated his teacher and somebody he considered a mother figure. By
Yeah.
eviscerated, I mean lightning breath to death.
And you want me
And
to
then-
tell him?
Well, I'm gonna finish up my story first. So first it lightning breathed and just completely eviscerated Lorenta.
Yes.
Just completely disintegrated her.
At the risk, if I may interrupt, you would know the name Lorenta. She is, or I guess was, the headmistress of the foremost magic academy of the four countries east of the Ashcroft mountain range.
Pippin ends up taking over the school after it's all done.
I mean, they need a headmaster.
But
So Sarathis would know this name?
Sarathis would know the name Lorenta.
after she was disintegrated, Pippin went down into like the bowels of the school and started writing a teleportation circle to try to get himself and a bunch of students and teachers out. And as he finished the teleportation circle, simply mere moments before activating it and getting at least like 20 to 30 people out, the dragon blew another breath of fire through the school and killed everyone, including him.
You mean breath of lightning?
Breath of lightning, yeah. Killed everyone, including him. I rolled a nat 20. Pippin's, like, everybody was gathered around Pippin, and they're like, oh my gosh, the dragon's about to kill everybody. How do we get out of here? What do we do? I rolled a nat 20 on my death save. Pippin stood up, snapped his fingers, and teleported everybody out of there.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
It's
and
very cinematic.
this blue dragonborn, or not dragon, this blue dragon, ancient, right? Ancient,
Oh, beyond ancient. This
beyond
is great,
ancient.
This is... What are they called?
great work.
Great, this
yeah.
blue great worm.
Yes.
He's my ancestral father that we're
I
fighting
call
against.
him Boring, the lightning sneezer.
It's Borak.
I swear I'll make the dragon bow to the rightful king of dragons, but that's not how this works.
Axor is gonna definitely like show him. No.
So I did a phenomenal job making everyone hate this blue great worm dragon by quite literally allowing it to utterly lay waste to half the people they love, take over a place they were fundamentally using as a base of operations, and
We've been nomads ever since.
spank the party.
It wasn't a spank. It was an utter just ugh.
Um,
But
would Sarathis be familiar with this Borak?
We need to stop roleplay.
You like familiar only in only in name. They would have. He would have been called Borak the Thunder Tyrant, and you would know him as having. You would know that he has taken up residence in that magic school that Lorenta was the headmistress of. So it killed Lorenta, destroyed her school, and is now living there.
Senku's principal forge lit up blue for the first time.
Yes.
Show.
The lore behind this story is got my brain thinking.
Well, I think we should all do the thinking tomorrow.
I agree.
Great.
That is
sleep.
very
I need
late.
Sleep. Everyone needs sleep.
Yes.
And once again, top marks on a glorious session.
And you missed
Even if
most
I
of
wasn't
it.
around most, even
It
if
was
I wasn't around for most of it.
absolutely glorious. I freaking loved it.
I hope you slept well. And Junkyard, guess what? In Astronair, one of the main scientists is called Dr. Stone.
Oh, by the way,
really?
Yeah.
You're kidding!
I'm not.
No.
That's a new thing? His name is actually Dr. Stone?
Yes. Yes, he is.
Oh, by the
I was
way.
like, oh, hey, look at that.
By the way, speaking of Astroneer, the new update brought in trains.
That's where the Dr. Stone came from. I just completed the game, 100%ed it, and got all the achievements.
Anyway, see y'all. I'll definitely
See ya, buddy.
play Astroneer later.
Yeah.
Boy.
Nice.
Boy.
Yeah, I did. I've been playing it, and I finally got 100% on everything. So now I have the golden suit.
I kind of miss. I realize I miss this feeling. I missed this. I miss this satisfaction of, everyone. I don't know. I know I never lost it, but I felt like there was a stint where there was a lack of interest. I mean, people played the game, people enjoyed it, but like I felt people hanging on my every word tonight, and that feels good.
It was a lot of fun.
I did 500 damage.
Dude, I'm excited to run the one-off. I may run it twice just for fun. If we can like find another day where more people can be there. But it's it's gonna be interesting. But I'm taking your Kurgoose and using it.
Kurgu is not mine.
It was like one of your buddies, right?
It's Kurgu belongs to my friend Pete Corolla, who taught me everything I know about being a dungeon master.
Just let him know sometime. You're like, Kurgu, it's now spread across three different Dungeons and Dragons games by 3 different DMs.
4, because of my friend Rob ran a game that featured him.
Oh gosh! So now he's been spread. He's literally the multiversal master.
That is exactly how Pete wanted him to. That is exactly how Pete wanted him to do, and he is not always a good guy.
He just keeps the timeline in order.
Well, no, like
the funny thing is, go ahead.
I'm gonna butcher this because A, I'm making it quick, and B, I don't know all the details. But Pete regaled us. Pete regaled my group of friends back east of a story about how Kurgu warned the DC unit, warned the Justice League of a threat that was approaching Earth. And he's like, they're like, who's the threat? What's the threat? And Kurgu's like, it's me.
Oh,
I'll explain more. On his way, he encounters the original iteration of the Teen Titans. Tells them, and tells them about it. And they ask, what the hell? What the heck's going on? And Kurgu is an honorary member. He's like, I have to, I owe it to them to know. So he sits them down and makes them watch Star Wars. So they watch all of episode 4. And Kurgu's like, it's going to take a tremendous amount of it's going to take a tremendous amount of mental energy and focus that could only be generated by most of the planet united in most of the Earth united in like enough thought, and that will create the spark that creates the Force in the Star Wars universe. So I am going to go here, here, here. I'm going to go here, 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 and here, do this, that, and the third, and you have to stop me.
Oh,
And that's the kind of crap Kurgu does.
goodness. I'm using Kurgu, and it'll be really interesting because, yeah, I don't really want to say. I want to say everything, but I don't want to say anything at the same time. But anyway, I think it's time we should all go. You said you're taking out the trash, son?
I am, yes. I
Right.
will do so shortly. I will do so shortly, though. If Thunder and Gray are interested, I can regale them of more tales of Kurgu.
Maybe another time.
I'm gonna try to get some sleep.
All right, sleep well.
You guys have a good night.
Good night. Oh my goodness.
I'm glad you guys had fun. This was one of the most fun games I ran in recent memory.
It's been
That was
almost
a
every
brutal fight.
like every fight we've had. It's just been amazing.
Oh, I have a lot more coming.
Hey, Thunder.
Yes.
I really enjoyed role playing with your character tonight, and I look forward to futures.
Oh, sweet.
Future exchanges.
Yeah, you guys knocked it out of the park.
Indeed. A little bit of a tense moment when they first met, but like,
Well, of
like,
course.
due to Daxter's like friendly nature, he would not even take a swing. He didn't feel threatened.
Of course not. That's why I made it. That's why I made it very clear. No one had your insight checks revealed no hostile intentions with anybody, but you are very aware that you have rolled initiative.
Yep.
That's another trick my buddy Pete pulled on me once.
And I enjoyed how it went off. So yeah.
I updated Sarath's picture with the lightning blades.
That
Nice.
looks pretty cool.
I even managed to use one of the blood sprays on the blood sprays on the shield to add like an energy glow.
Cool.
So instead of being red, they're like a really magic blue color.
Cool. Well, yeah. Well, good night, you guys.
All right, sleep
Um,
well.
I had a blast meeting Sarathis, and yeah, plenty more things with the team.
Indeed.
Great. Night, guys.
Oh, Thunder.